All right, so we're back. Something the 11-month reset, buddy. So apparently there were a ton of class changes today. I don't know if these are. I don't know who this is aimed at. Is this aimed at beta specifically? I mean, I saw enough to devour it, but I don't know. Let's see. I've only seen very small things so far. So unholy. The cooking diseases. Nothing major in PvP here, except if you're playing Sandland. Sandland got cooked super hard by this. Yeah, they fucked Sandland, but whatever. It was being played in PvE. Devour, they nerfed it. I mean, hopefully our PvP changes down bottom make it decent. Havoc getting buffed is decent, but it's not enough, obviously. Buff to balance. Balance already pretty decent. This is the feral change to be? 3% is not going to do much, I don't think. This is all Mythic Plus stuff. So the healer damage increase, I've heard people getting like confused because it's like different for each class. I don't know. I assume there's a base modifier that's being increased by 1% per level. So like if you can imagine, so they've worded this very poorly. There probably is like a plus, let's say a plus 20% damage mod. So it's, I'm trying to think like what it would have to be. Let's say you have a 20% damage mod and you're multiplying that 20% by 1% more per level. It'd be less than that. 15. So the base modifier on all resto damage is like 15. And then there's 90. And then it's 90 times, so it's times 1.9. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. So the base modifier for Resto Druid is like 15, and then a 90% increase to 15 is 28.5. So the hidden mod is not being shown here, but that's what it means. Each healer has its own damage modifier, and that modifier is being increased by 1.9. So for the Druid one to be that, the Druid one has to be just under 16. Because 16 times 1.9 is 30.4. So that's what Druid's one is. It's already being, all damage is already being increased by 16%, and they're increasing it by a further 15%. I mean, that's what it is. It has to be that. That's how like, so people are confused by like the holy, I think Holy and Disc have one down here somewhere where it's that, you know, like this is like the most straightforward. I'm surprised that people are confused by it. Because the word, when you see it and you critically think, it's pretty obvious like what it has to be. You know what I mean? I think people are just like, on Twitter at least, engagement farming pretty hard on it. They're just playing dumb. Because I've seen a lot of people with that same kind of POV. But I suck at math. Yeah, but every class has a base mod. Because they, like Disc, like damage is more important than Disc. So if Disc gets 1% more damage per thing, their base mod's way bigger. I bet Disc got a bigger buff, right? Oh wait, no, Disc got a smaller one. Holy got a bigger one, I think, or something. Either way, the point is that the base mod is the thing that matters there. They all receive scaling changes, is what happened. But okay, so Pharaoh got a small buff. And the bigger buff to Resto is that they increase the damage on all their other stuff. To be honest, Dev. Oh no, huh? The fuck. 76% damage on Dev makes them the best class in the game, I'm fairly sure. I suspect that we will all get fucking cooked by Dev. This is needed. I don't think Prez healing is that good. This is important. So healers are gonna fucking PvP, I think, pretty hard. Like Prez is a high damage healer already. They weren't hurting much on beta. I suspect that they will hurt with 58% more damage. I think H-Spell might just kill everyone. What's the H-Spell buff? I bet they don't get as much. I felt they already have, but yeah, there's some healers that actually hurt a little bit right now. I think I want to see what Asham's on as well, because Asham actually does damage as part of its rotation. Okay, so they didn't nerf rewind in PvP. That's good. I mean, it does more in PvP than 33, I think, but oh, they nerfed their cooldown on rewind. The master doesn't matter for shuffle, so we don't see how this will affect the game at max level yet. The 6% healing and the damage increase will give them a lot to work with, I think. So they cooked Dark Ranger. They did not do anything to Pack Leader that's of any relevance. That hurts Marks. Wait. I'm trying to understand how that would affect Marks. So it was giving you 2 charges of focused aim. So when you what it was doing was, this is when you cast an aim shot, it gave you 2 stacks of precise shots. And then it was giving you double focused aim, which is irrelevant. It was giving you 2 seconds off of your aim shot, so that you don't have as much aim shot. That actually doesn't matter. But then they made focused aim. Okay, they literally, okay, it's literally no different. Oh, that's a sick change. Holy fuck. You don't understand that this is a crazy change. If they don't know, so rapid fire does 2 arcane shots for, that's a really insane change. That'll be really fun. They did nerf Bulletstorm. That's already nerfed in PvP though, I think. Overlaying's enough? I mean, just the frequency of aim shots, right? Nothing. This is like potency, but like Bulletstorm isn't that important, I don't think. It's already nerfed in PvP. It's a really tiny mod. You just wouldn't play it now, I don't think, at its current rate. Is it enough? Because these aren't enough at all. Trick shots isn't really relevant. You don't even play, like, one of the builds that people play doesn't even play trick shots at all. This is a straight giant buff, very large buff. This is frequency of aim shots, but not potency. And this is potency, but not in an important way. You lost a bit of duration on true shot. I don't think, I think you're buffed. Because I think rapid fire is like your class, to be honest. But I could be wrong. They nerf survival. Are there PvP changes in here? I thought there were somewhere at the bottom, right? These wouldn't be enough to make the spec not one tap, but oh wait, hang on a second. I mean, these are nerfs. These are fat nerfs to survival. I don't know if this is enough or not. It might not one shot. I have to see, because I don't actually know what Raptor Strike is. It turns into something else, right? You spec into something else to change it? What does Raptor Strike become? Raptor Sweep? Okay, I don't know that either, man. What the fuck? I guess I haven't looked at the damage meter. So that seems irrelevant then. I mean, there's a 5% damage nerf here as well. There are some pretty substantial nerfs. I don't know. 4%. This is the one shot, and this is the one shot. These 2 buttons are the one shot. And then there's 5% overall damage from within. I mean, Boar still one taps, and they haven't nerfed Boar at all. right? I'm pretty sure the ball one shots. Pulse reduced by I don't know if I've seen them cast pulse really. Splinter reduced by 50% is a very large enough. This is large enough. Increases Arcane Blast and Arcane Pulse by 15% was 25%. That seems like a big. These are big nerfs. These are big nerfs. What the fuck? They must have been super overtuned in PvE. Those are heavy. Those are hefty nerfs. So having the cast time change, but we hate fire. I mean, fire already was good, and those seem hefty though. The question for Arcane is, can they play the other build instead? I am not doing it with a plus right now. It was top dog. I mean, it got fucking cooked. That was a big. Those are substantial changes. Very substantial changes. Shadow damage reduced, blizzard damage reduced. Don't care about that. Frostbolt damage reduced. We don't care about that too much either. Wow, they cooked. I guess. I mean, Frost wasn't even good in PvP really. This is too much probably for Frost to be good now. So I think Frost was already the worst spec, and Frost got very. Are there any buffs there? Are there? I guess there's buffs to Frost Firebolt. They buff Spellslinger. I don't know if they played that. Locks get hit? Okay, that's good. Hopefully they know if they're Elongate. I hope that Elongate got removed at least. Like I will not accept any lock changes as good changes until they literally have a note that says Elongate is removed. Personally. You cannot have Elongate and double gate. It just doesn't work. It's got to be a sacrifice. Okay, damage increase 1% per level. It's funny they didn't even put. They didn't even say what this does. Okay, this is a scuffed note off the bat. They didn't put what that actually means. Is it a 90% increase? Like what is their one? Maybe they had no modifier and they get a 90% increase or something. I have no clue what that means. Yeah, well that one they've just sent into the void. They nerfed Tiger Palm. I mean, honestly, they're nerfing their shit by a lot. Maybe they actually did just. Honestly, they're nerfing their damage in such a way that I actually kind of feel like they had a literal 1% per level. I feel like this could be accurate because these are really hefty nerfs to make up for probably the fact that they have a literal 90% damage mod. That's, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. It's all about we're mostly about vibes. I think when it comes to tuning for the most part. And like the Arcane Mage vibes down. Most of the vibes seem like they're kind of up, I think. We're not going to have all damage decreased by 10%. That's large. They did not nerf RSK in PvP. Interesting. There's got to be something else going on here. Because RSK hits absurdly hard on beta. It is basically an aim shot that's instant cast. I don't know. Glory of the Dawn damage decreased by 50%. Spinning Crane Kick damage increase. That's good. They actually have that button was pretty bad. Fist of Fury damage increased by 40%. That's concerning. The old damage enough is enough. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they just feel like they're cooked if they don't. I mean, to be fair, Fist of Fury increased by 40% is pretty crazy. Fist actually hits kind of hard. 40% is kind of scary. Just go back to Fist killing everyone, I guess. I guess Fist is more stoppable though. So design wise, it's okay. I like the Windwalker design. I hope they keep Windwalker decent. I really do think they need like a shorter cooldown sweep though. Touch the tiger, increase tiger palm down 50% with 15%. So tiger palms down, that's good. That's not a problem. They know celestial conduits. Oh shit, Shadowpan. Oh my god, Shadowpan. Hello? Bro, Shadowpan is gonna fuck. Super hard. Am I wrong? So you lose 10%. You gain 40%. And then you gain 40% again from 1 versus many. Bro, they're gonna actually fuck. You're just gonna get fisted by them. Windwalker's not nerfed at all. It's just a passive, by the way. 1 versus many is literally just a passive. It just gives you. It literally just makes you always do 40% 100 fists. There's no like. There's no secret to it, you know? It's just auto. I feel like Shadow Pan's gonna be just like actually crazy with those. It might be in beta soon. So it would make sense that it's in beta sooner than it is on retail. They do class changes on retail on the Tuesday. With server downtime, but they can just restart beta when they restart beta. They restart the beta servers every day. So they might be live on beta now for all I know. I haven't checked. But stuff on beta is on a different schedule. Divine storm damage for Reds. What is this? You gotta check PvP mods. What's sanctification? Casting Judgment, increased damage of Empyrean Hammer by 5%. That's still like something. I mean, I don't know how this is. Where is the like not? The fuck is divine? Like, what is divine hammer? Oh wait, I guess I'm looking at the right. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Divine toll. Wait, is that what it is? Is it when you divine toll? I don't know if I've read this before. I assume that's what it is. Divine toll summons divine hammers that spin around you. I don't know how much damage they do, but I mean, I feel like the sanctification change is okay as well. Maybe like a few percent, but nothing crazy. To be honest, though, red actually did do decent damage. It just doesn't have burst. It doesn't hurt people enough. Like, I actually feel like Holy Paladin burst is better than red burst sometimes. Holy Paladin. Yeah, I'm happy about that. That's a big nerf. %58 increased damage, but with enough of 37% to judgment. Let me see. You know what's crazy? You know what's interesting about math? So eyeballing this, what do you think the change is, right? You increase their damage by 58%, but then you reduce judgment by 37%. What do you think the math works out to be on that ability? Just eyeballing it completely. Do you think it's a buff or enough? I think a lot of people would think that's a buff. It's actually a slight nerf. It's like 0.9. The math works out to be 0.9954. But it doesn't look that way. It's just like the way it works out. It looks like you beating fucking one tap by judgment, but it's actually no different. They're like Crusader Strike's buffed, obviously, right? But yeah, but Judgment's mod is probably both, is my guess. My guess is Judgment. That if you know if like a lot of them have a derivative multiplier. But maybe you're right. If that is the case, it's probably just an accident. It looks like they're intending it to not be a buff to their damage. They're allowing it to be a buff for Armor Vet, and we'll see. How does it hit? I feel like I mean, I don't know. Does it hit a lot harder already? Void Dispatch soon? It seemed awkward. Maybe. Oh, there's actually a change to Atonement, huh? I mean, I feel like the problem with Void Weave, from what I saw on beta, is they had to cast so much. I don't know if like buffing it would matter. Like they had large gaps between, like, it was, you had like Void Weave in the last season, they had so much haste, and they had both haste and mastery at the same time. So I mean, we'll see. They may have to tone down that in PvP, but it doesn't sound like they're intending it to be a giant buff in any way. They're like aware of that. These are mostly, honestly, I don't even know what they're showing. I'm actually a little bit confused. Is it leveling? I'm wondering if it's actually like literally just like trying to smooth out leveling or something. This got PvP buff? Okay, if there's something to do with, if they buff their haste thing on Atonement, then I could see them cook. That's what I'd be curious to see if they buff that, because I think they need that. They don't have enough stats for their build to work yet, from what I had seen. No F1 scene. Is that what they buffed? I bet they buffed that if they're trying to make, if they're thinking about that build in particular and what it needs. Rupture damage increased. I mean, Asa sucked, so I doubt this does much to Asa in PvP. I mean, sub's still gonna be really good. I mean, I guess I can look through the. So they actually straight buffed holy damage. Oh no, what the fuck? I didn't see this. Is there no other change to Shadow other than just like a 10% buff during their cooldowns? I feel like Shadow cooldowns are already kind of terrifying if they play Archon. Yeah, I agree. That's actually a really big change for Shadow Priest. That'll have big impact. Just 10% damage during the point where you actually, you know, when your damage matters. Shamans. Is this stamina to just them? They just have more base health on all shaman specs? They just were given an extra 5% health? Yeah, wow. Okay. Wow. Alright, 5% more health for shamans in general, it looks like. All specs. And 2% more DR from... The fuck? The fuck? All three shaman specs have got tankier, all of them. Those are 3 giant buffs. I don't know if Ancestors still improve this as well. NG gets improved by I'm pretty sure by the Ancestor build. So if there's still like 100%, I think it buffs it by like 100%. Wait, what? That wouldn't even make sense. There's no way. Does that talent not exist anymore? If you're playing, is it just like literally you just heal to full when you... I want to see modified by for this. I can't remember the name of it. You know, you don't have a shaman here? What's the talent that, I guess I can look at their talents. Talent shaman. Talent calculator? That's what I'm wondering, if they just get land hands. That sounds fucking crazy. It also reduces the cooldown on, I'm pretty sure, too. It's a Farsia thing. I'm gonna look and see if it exists still. It's only plus 10% health. So he's got half HP. But also reduce cooldown? Okay. That's not, I mean, I guess it's the same value as it was before, but it's 15 seconds off CD. That's a big heal. You're just gonna go low and then eat, like, you know, you just... Wow. I mean, that's a lot of health. Tempest got nerfed, I assume? Hold up. Hold up. That is not enough. That's a fucking buff, man. That's a buff to an ability that already was one-shotting on beta. That's not good. Maybe there's a PvP change to it or something. On beta, like Tempest Shamans are actually we're actually one-tapping. So they'll actually full 100 people with that change. It looks like they let Restoration Shaman damage get buffed by a lot, but they nerf their ancestors. They nerf their ancestors by more than they buff. So they buff the Shaman's damage, they nerf the ancestor damage. That's a big nerf to the ancestor damage. Demon Lock, big nerf. These Dominion of Argus, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like the one, like it's Lady like Sacrilash and the named demons. I assume they were farming. They like cast like a ton of abilities and stuff too. They're also like unfortunately like the ability, like the demons that like clutter your screen up a ton. Big nerf, big nerf. Okay, Demo down quite bad, and then I don't know if Destra buffs matter that much. Nothing super scary here. I feel like Ruination actually might be important. Oh, I'm black. Yeah, okay. So I don't even know if these count as anything. They look like they're nerfs. I look at that. I'm not a Destro. A Destro can tell me, but that looks like a nerf to me. I feel like these two things are way more important than the buffs on these things. Like I feel like you literally die to these two things. So I'm pretty confident. Well, I mean, the hero talents are what you died to. The AoE died to like Black and Soul, for example. So I thought Black and Soul was based on Immolate though. I could be wrong. Got nerfed. Warriors getting nerfed again. Warriors have been nerfed a lot. Oh no. I feel like Warriors not that good. These are kind of brutal. Oh no. Oh wow, crazy. There is a dev looking out for Death Knights right now. We got a dev on our side. That's crazy. So they have some pretty hefty nerfs and the notes up top to Death Knights, but then they gave them 10% back. There's someone actually like straight up looking out for them. That's cool. I feel like normally they get, I mean, you can just tell that someone's looking out for them. That's actually like kind of crazy. And there's also someone looking out for Devour, although this doesn't fix that much. It helps, but it doesn't fix that much. Okay, so Pharaoh's got 9% total. That's cool. That could be enough, Sibby, honestly. It truly could be enough. That's a good change. Org 15%? Maybe. Oh, this is good too. there was a thing happening where like there's a talent you can take, or maybe you can't take it anymore. If you move when you're communing, it doesn't heal. So if you would fair a communion, they would just stop having ticks go off. And apparently it was like this really, really bad change. You like basically couldn't use it while you're in CC. I think confuse counts as polymorph. So like if you're in forced movement, you can now communion, I think is the idea. But you can't move yourself, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a different bug. Maybe it's just like saying you can use it always. I think confuse means poly in this case. They know Fire Mage, it's really good. This is one of those things that like obviously maybe they can figure out. I haven't seen this. I didn't know that the Pyro from the Phoenix was doing tons. I guess it may just show up as Pyroblast and you're oh, that's a big change. Mistline. This was carrying Mistweaver super hard, but I think they have good design. I think they can handle it probably. This is a fucking giant nerf to Renewing Mist. So on beta, we will now see real healing balance. Oh, I love this. Oh, these are sick changes. Healing is going to be so different. Actually. This I don't even know. This change is weird. But anyway, these changes are insane. Like you're gonna see an entirely new meta. Like you're gonna see the meta evolve on beta, and that will be exciting. You'll for the first time since I've been playing beta, you will start to see actual like a fair fight between disc utility, holy utility, like Asham. Like everyone's gonna battle. Like it'll be like a little more fair. Previously, I think Holy and Mistweaver are both like so far above that in an actual fair fight they always won, like every time. It was just like it was really boring. It was a lot of 6-0 heal lobbies because you'd have like Holy Priest versus Mistweaver or something like that, and it's like, well, if they're evenly matched, it's the most unfair matchup of all time. But this is weird, this atonement one, because there's a second note for atonement. If you go up to Priest, there's a second note where atonement heals for 50% of damage done in PvP combat. So there's this note here, and then down bottom, there's another note that says atonement healing rate 44% in healing PvP combat. So if I look up at this again, what's 50% of? It doesn't look exactly right. It's saying it does 50% more in PvP. So if it's 0.35 times 1.5, right? It's 52.5. So I don't quite understand how it comes to this number. Because that doesn't look correct in any, like none of that math checks out to me. Oh wait, no, this is 44%. Hold up. Okay, yeah, that is okay. The math does check out. So this note is noted above. The 44% is the change from atonement to 35%, and then it's just increased by 44% in PvP, which makes it 50.4%. So that the math does check out on that. I had the number wrong. So it got nerfed from 45 to 35 and then buffed back up by 5% in PvP to 50.4%. That's the math on that one. Yeah, fuck this ability, man. Holy shit. No nerf to Blackjack, unfortunately, but this thing I can't believe it's called Airborne Irritant, but basically blind, what was happening was you play this talent, then it reduces your blind cooldown by 80%, but its duration by like 50 or 60%. But then after the blind ends, so it'd be like it'd be just annoying to deal with because you would get blinded and you'd BCC for a second or two, but then you get Blackjack for 5 seconds afterwards at full effectiveness. It makes you 30% less damage and healing, and it's AoE. So just blind you, and it's like a giant defensive cooldown for your team. But this is like more OP than sacrifice and shit, right? Like it's you press it, and the other team, like not only is CC, but then after the CC ends, they also it's like even if you trinket, your damage is reduced by 30%. That's on cooldowns. That's a huge deal. If you're blinding CDs, most classes can't handle a 30% reduction on that. It becomes like a full trade. But yeah. Anyway, fuck that talent. It's still gonna be annoying. But what's blind cooldown then? Blind CD goes to, is it 1.5 base? I don't know if it's worth playing. I'm really not sure if that's actually worth playing. 1.5. So if it's 90 times, so we're going to 45-second cooldown instead of 18. Holy fuck, it was 18 seconds? It's got to be 2 minutes, right? Blind's got to be 2 minutes. It can't, there's no way blind's 1 minute 30. I feel like it is 1 minute 30 though. Oh, maybe it is 2 minutes. Is it actually 2 minutes? Oh no, they have a talent called Blinding Powder as well that makes it 1.5. Oh my god. Holy shit, it actually was. Wait, is Blinding Powder in the game still? Any rogue mains here? That's crazy. Anyway, wait, did DevDH get 12%? No, DevDH did not get 12%. The first note is enough. Dev got 4%. Devour, all damage reduced by 4%. And then there's a counter nerf, a counter buff in PvP of 8%. Devour got buffed by 4%, and Havoc got buffed by 5%. Is the change. The biggest winner of these notes might be BM Hunter being totally real. A lot of the casters got nerfed. Could be Ellie Shaman too. Ellie might be unkillable, and also they didn't really take any nerfs to the important. I think, honestly, Ellie looks crazy because they're going to be tanky, and they buffed Tempest by a shitload for no reason. It's already good. They buffed it by a shitload, and it'll be tanky. And they also nerfed your competing casters like Demo, Destruction, Fire Mage. Like, they nerfed a lot of the OP casters. So I do see a universe, and they buff. Okay, Shadow Priest is the big one. Shadow Priest definitely won, huge. Shadow Priest won giant, because all the competitors got nerfed. Think about, like, Shadow Priest is already doing like kind of a little more damage than all the other casters, but not as much burst. They got given more burst, and they nerfed all the other casters. So Shadow Priest. Oh, is there a Tempest nerf in PvP? I didn't get that far down. Okay. Never mind. Ellie did not. Ellie is not the biggest winner then. They buffed Enhancement Shaman, but they nerfed Wind Strike. I don't know if I feel like so Enhance got tankier. It got 5% damage, but it lost burst. I don't know if we're happy or sad if you're an Enhancement Shaman over that. I think being tankier is important for sure. And then, oh, they did buff Arms, but they cooked Slam. I might try Arms with those changes, to be honest. They do have some nerfs as well, though, to like overpower and shit. No, I mean, Arms got a 15% old am. Like, things like there's some untouched stuff here for Arms. Like, overpower got hit a little bit. It's still overall buffed. And then I mean, Cleave doesn't matter at all. Demolish got nerfed, but only the AoE component. That doesn't really matter too much. They were playing a Slam build that was hitting hard. It looks like these seem like some pretty reasonable changes to me. Things like Mortal Strike aren't nerfed at all, obviously, right? So Mortal Strike's just buffed. 70% of arms damage with Slam. Is it not a build that plays other stuff? Anyway, big winners here. My opinion. Maybe Enhance, probably not. I mean, it probably is decent. All healers, like, healers get to actually, like, I feel like beta will become a lot more fun because healer balance will not be like 6-0 lobbies all the time. Ferals are actually a pretty big winner. I do think that Feral will have a problem though. Giving them 9% damage means that I feel like Blizzard don't know how they want to make their damage profile look. It really reminds me a lot of I think that Blizzard need to talk to a Feral about how to make that a little bit better. And I say that mostly because this reminds me a lot, and this might remind you guys, if you guys played season 1 of War Within, this is what they did. They just kept doing like overall damage mods until I got OP. And I feel like they should shape their damage. And I feel like shaping their damage I feel like giving them like blanket buffs, if you do it a lot, at least, if maybe they won't do it again, but I think like shaping their damage makes more sense than just continually buffing everything, because their damage profile is all bleeds, and I feel like they should shape that more into things that actually hurt instead of it being just all bleeds. I enjoy Fury a lot. I haven't played any arms, but I played a good amount of Fury and I've enjoyed it. So yeah, the big one, I mean, Fury, Misty kind of I mean, they get damage. I might have to get damage. I feel like Fire Mage looks really, really good, unless the Sun Fury change matters. Feral might look better. I mean, it's a nice change. Devourer definitely is not going to be crazy with those changes. DKs are, I think, overall pretty happy. Unfortunately, I don't know, they nerfed Holy Paladin, so maybe you're okay. Like, I would say that the biggest problem with the disease nerfs and stuff you see for Unholy is generally that these were how you fought Holy Paladins. Like, this is like super important into Holy Paladin. You needed to have your Dread Plague in particular do good damage. I'm pretty sure, let me see the math on this. 1.8 times so it's 1 times 0.82 times 1.1. Nah, it's still, you're still, so you're still pretty substantially nerfed. You're nerfed by 8%. No, 9.8% on Dread Plague. Still, with that change. So the 10% doesn't do that much. Anything that's nerfed is nerfed still by a substantial amount, pretty much. But then things like Magus get double buffed, right? Like Magus got buffed by 20%, and then you get an extra 10% on top of that, which I think is fascinating. And then like Sandlands cooked probably with those changes, if I had to guess. I mean, Sandlands' design is dog shit. I wasn't taking the for Rider build. I don't think the disease talents are even that good. Anyway, fascinating for sure. There's the good news is there is a PvP dev that is looking out for DKs right now for sure. Like Unholy or like Frost even with 8% more damage will be pretty nice too. I think like it'll be fun to play DK in general with those. I think you'd be excited if the game shipped with these changes as a Death Knight. You'd be very happy, even with these nerfs up above. Like I don't think your like overall damage goes up by that much, but they didn't hit the stuff that matters for Unholy. So. Like the stuff, you'll still lose overall squad damage with these changes, but you would be better off with your impactful damage for the most part. So you're happy, and then Frost is happy for sure. Remains to be seen on like how locks look with all these changes. Locks still have fucked up mobility. They're still crazy tanky. I am curious if like I don't know, like I haven't looked at demo breakdown. That might be one of those things to look at over the next couple days, is just how demos look and like what their breakdown looks like. Destro's the play? I mean, Destro took some big hits. I'm pretty sure that the rounds that I have looked at damage breakdowns from logs when they win in the opener and stuff. It's by Black and Soul. They just AoE the entire team down with Black and Soul. So I actually feel like they did hit Destro pretty hard with this change. Wait, are these changes already in the game now? You can test these already? These are very vague. It says next week for live. I mean, it implies next week for live realms. I don't know if these changes have been put like so. From what I understand of the pipeline at Blizzard, they have a meeting. They figure out the changes. They post the changes and then implement them later on. That's the normal pipeline. I don't know if the pipeline is accelerated for beta. It probably is. But seeing as it happened on a Friday, this probably came from a meeting that happened maybe yesterday or something like that. It may not be implemented right now. Well, but again, it's just like it's the way it works is that they have a meeting and they announce them and then they implement them. So I kind of assume they wouldn't be in necessarily right now. The beta did update today. I mean, there's got to be an easy way to test this stuff. What's something that's easy to test? Oh, like this. Holy Bulwark is probably one you could test, or maybe a Tome. No, okay, easy one's this Irritant one. This one's the easy one to test by far. This one would take 3 seconds to test. I can make a Rogue. Or the Shaman Stamina. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is like if you make a Rogue, your blind CD is going to be much different. You know what I mean? Like when you're in combat. So you could test all these changes in 1 second by just talenting that and seeing if it's 80% or 50%. I mean, people like their ASD, ASDF, G names. Bro, how is that talent? Oh, it's a PV talent for a thing. I just put like sample. What's it under? What's it called? Airborne Irritant. It's like the second talent beneath. All right. Just put whatever points wherever. Doesn't really matter. Are there any other blind ones I should do? Are there no other blind CDR talents in the game? This is the talent that's obnoxious with that talent, by the way. Super obnoxious. Yeah, it's blind has a little cooldown on that one. All right, so when I go into, where's my blind CD? 22 seconds right now. Well, that's what I'm testing right now. I think it should be really easy to test if the changes are live on beta by seeing in PvP combat what the cooldown on blind goes to. If there was a single rogue in here, they could test it in 1 second because your blind CD should go up to like close to a minute. It's 10%, so it should be like 40, like 50 something seconds if they're in. If they're not in, it should just be basically 22 seconds. I don't think they're in. I mean, I could do a sacrificial skirmish with no gear on. I'll go one step further. I will queue a sacrificial skirmish. I'm gonna die in 1 global. Oh yeah, log on and duel. That's way better. Yeah, someone duel me. PV dummy can be weird, but someone come. That is the most obvious change that you would always see. If the changes are in, that one would be in. Yeah, right now I'm thinking the changes aren't in, but also like I kind of happen to know a little bit about how they're meeting, like how the process, like the pipeline for changes works at Blizzard, and it makes sense to me that the changes probably are literally from either they like literally have a meeting and discuss all the different class changes, and I believe that it makes sense that they wouldn't be in the game yet. Like they pass that information to the public and to the devs at the same time to implement them. So, I mean, that probably isn't always the case, but yeah. It stands to reason they're not in yet. It could be on a Monday though. I don't think they're held to the same standard of needing it to be Tuesday. It's just when they get around to it, I suspect. But you can also see that like they're starting to do PvP tuning now as well, which is sick. Like they're doing a good job. Yeah, the Shadow Priest stuff is, but I mean, also Shadow Priests aren't one-shotting you. It's like, they might take over in threes, but they probably aren't going to completely dominate everything. You know what I mean? They can't be trained down right now, especially because the stuff that would kill them are nerfed. They're tanks right now, but there's definitely a universe here where Blizzard is going to get everyone in line and then nerf overall tuning, like overall pacing. So like, when I say nerf, I mean basically like buff the damage bonus on trinket, like basically buff everyone's damage and nerf everyone's health. But I think it makes sense they wouldn't do that until they've actually got all the tuning under control. I would not be surprised if they just buff everyone's damage to speed, because I felt the game overall is relatively slow right now. It's just fast if you're OP. Like Dev DH, for example, is a class that wouldn't need much in terms of buffs. Yeah, exactly. So I actually do believe that what they're going to do in the end is buff the game, make the game faster. Okay. Nah. 22 seconds. These changes aren't in. Yeah. There's no way these changes are in. Well, you can for sure look at stuff. Like one of the most common denominators for shuffle always, because we've seen this happen before. We've got data from Dragonflight especially, right? The times when shamans or when rogues are good in shuffle, they completely take over threes in the most revolting way possible. It is obscene. Yeah, Dragon does look like it might be the spec, huh? The dragons seem crazy with that. I mean, I haven't looked at their yeah, no, dragon will. The fact there's no counterbalance nerf to that is terrifying. There's a very small nerf, I think, but it's not much. I've already seen them do good damage too. I thought of them as a decent spec. They lost 4%. Very scary. I don't know. I think Max Hunter looks decent too with these changes. I feel like Max Hunter will be more fun with these changes than it currently is right now. Like more rapid fire is just going to be, I think, fun. I'd say. Look, DHDK can still be a comp, honestly. It's not necessarily Jova for DHDK if especially if Devour DH gets an MS of any type. I mean, so the Devour changes are pretty straightforward. I would say if I don't have a tail list right now that it's done, but like the changes actually clip a lot of the OP specs. And Devour gets a very, very small buff, right? Like 4%. That's more. I mean, it's more than that. You also get Void Blood. You get Void Beam, which is kind of cool, I guess. Your competition got nerfed, and you got slightly buffed. Havoc buff is really tiny, and to be honest, not the big question for Havoc. Because I think PvP is actually mostly about what you're competing against, not about like your class strength, but it's about what you're competing with. I think that Havoc is battling Windwalker for that spot in threes. Are they big DK buffs? I think DK is I mean Frost got a big buff. Unholy's like overall damage probably goes down a little bit, but I think that it buffs your damage where you want to be buffed. Is what I would say. Like getting a bit of Magus damage is fine. Getting, I mean, you lose Tombstone damage. Like you lose Graveyard damage, right? So you just gain like Putrefy and Cloring damage and baseline Coil. All right.
You have come to the right place. The world is your teacher.
I mean, Frosty looks a lot better with those changes. I'll say that much.
These are the finest goods in the land. Spirit.
Yeah, I mean they changed the way the sudden works. I actually think what I'm beginning to believe, Bruce, is there are certain spots where you'll get 2 charges of sudden doom, and it's actually better to Scourge Strike still. If you're getting close to using your CDs, you're better off just banking them. I think Cloring is just way more useful to use because it gets you towards like you end up getting to a spot where you have to hold your you can't press Dark Transformation and Sorry in situations where you're like within 10 seconds of getting your next Putrefy back up anyway. You have to Cloring in those spots. It's not worth dumping your charges. You're better off dropping everything and just spamming Cloring. So it is definitely weird, the fact that it doesn't have the crit modifier anymore in it, all that kind of thing. These are some of the best notes I've seen. I would say, genuinely, I believe that this class tuning is about the most targeted class tuning I've seen overall. This actually looks as good as a full PvP patch, like a 0.1 patch, and it's actually this time, like previously it was like kind of like obviously like shaped heavily by PvE, but this one actually hits every single S tier class at the same time. No, I mean it hits even if you like there are a few things that do well, like like Shadow Priest is one, for example, that does pretty well with these changes. I'm not sure if Mistweaver is, I'm not sure if Windwalker is nerfed overall or not, because there's such a big buff to Fist of Fury. But in general, every S tier class has been affected here at the same time. And then yeah, Dev Evoker as well. Windwalker might go crazy, yeah. I don't know. Thing is, like, you can just stop every fist. You cannot stop every disintegrate. I mean, Windwalker, the way it currently works is they just like run around and then one tap. These changes are interesting because they get them to not just try and one tap. It gets them to try and be active with Fist of Fury. Peace wasn't nerfed. We looked at that last time. Feast was only nerfed. It was only nerfed for Frost. It wasn't nerfed for Unholy last time. That was specifically a Frost change. Yeah, we've just been going over it a little bit. I mean, I'll probably do like a tier list and look at like what I expect to change about everything, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like when these changes come in, it's gonna feel like an entirely new patch. It's gonna be sick. I feel like they did like these nodes are objectively some of the best nodes I've seen from Blizzard, I think. Do they? Which ones do you think are out of touch? Other than again, like there's like two that stand out to me. Warrior Nuffs, they're offset at the bottom. Also offset at the bottom. Have you got through the entire list yet? I don't know if either of them are nuffs. Overall, I don't know if there are builds you can play as Arms Warrior, for example. I know there is a good slam build, but there's a 15% damage modifier buff to everything. I feel like you can possibly cook with that. And the enhanced one, I genuinely don't know, because there's so many changes there. Enhancement Shamans, for example, are going to be pretty happy about the defensive buffs they received. They gained a lot of defensive buffs. I have to see what like Big Dam believes about it, but it's to me, I look at it and I'm like, I'm not sure. The only changes that I have seen that I feel like could be out of touch are the PvE buffs to Windwalker, to Fist of Fury. I think Fist of Fury might actually just like be a single channel, just one taps you, because it's like it's two 40% buffs on a spec that's already pretty crazy, and then a single 10% nerf. And then the other spec that I'm not sure about is Devastation Evoker. I think Devastation Evoker might, like, there's a chance that Dev Evoker just walks around and like every time they press Disintegrate, you just die. You know, doubling an ability when they only have like they've got a pretty straightforward rotation. Buffing that ability by 76% is a bit sketchy. But I don't know enough about the spec to know for sure. Oh, they're a crazy class. I mean, not this week, but on Tuesday, the biggest patch that I've seen is going in. This is the biggest patch. This is a much bigger patch than any other one that I've seen. Because it hits every ally. Every single outlier is affected by this. All the like the healer like deadlock is being broken finally. It's been about 3 months of a healer deadlock now, I think. Mystery has been the strongest healer on beta the whole time. Pretty much. So they've finally killed that. They'll probably still really good for all I know, right? I don't think it's their I don't think it's even their top. It's like their top heal, but not by that much. So like, I don't think the actual overall percentage heal nerf is going to be more than 10% for them, but it might be enough because it's a specific style of healing. Certainly, it gives other classes a chance. Did Disc or Holy get buffs? Disc got atonement buffs. Small, not huge, but small. I think like 6% atonement healing. And then they gained. I think Disc and Holy both gained some damage. You have a theory on why it's so odd? These changes seem really good, don't they? I genuinely feel like these changes are like, there's so many things to try out with these. The great patch notes, when you look at me, like, I'm not sure it'll be the best thing. I feel like these notes are pretty incredible in the sense that they like I see these changes as pretty incredible. I can't say that I mean the game will always have outliers. The game will always have someone who's best. The size of those outliers, if you've played any classic, you can see the size of those outliers have gotten a lot better over time. But we are all getting better at the game as time goes on as well. We're all getting more practiced, and we are able to exploit changes and adapt to changes much faster as a community. And that is why when a class is 5% more powerful than everyone else, everyone plays that class nowadays. Now, back in other expansions, that wasn't the case. So they're doing a better job balancing, but we're also better at adapting to balance changes as a community now. We're way faster at it. We fought on reroll like first global. But those are legit probably the best balance notes I have seen on a beta. Normally beta notes are like extremely heavy-handed off the bat. Alex, thank you. The new Twitch Prime, buddy. Very, very much appreciated. Why didn't I open them? They are for patch. So when the pre-patch comes in, they will get turned into gold. Sorry, not the pre-patch. When the new expansion comes in, you can open those for like 200 gold each. So they're just a way to get gold at the start of a season. I think like I said, this is like you can never, you have to understand one thing. There is no such thing as perfect balance. It's a lie, right? It's impossible. It isn't. Oh, give me 1 sec, guys. I need to bear it back a few minutes. I will be right back. All right, sorry, we're back. Devo, Frosty, Cape, Boomy. Yeah. I mean, there are sick changes. Let me see. The boom ones. I did not look at how big they were. Is it just us? 3%? I doubt 3% as much. I mean, they're already good. I would already put them in S tier. The thing that makes the balance changes interesting is that at the same time as they buffed balance, they also nerfed. I don't normally do this shit. Let's do a tier maker. Do I have? Why is it? I hate the. I guess you have to like change it. I'd rather just do one. No. I like the idea of doing this instead of doing like S tier. Like doing like A tier and all that, because I feel like below that you're ranking against each other. You only it's like PvP. It's like it's not about. You're not scaled against some like standard. You're scaled against every other class. So right now, for melee, let's go all the melee specs on them. Just throw all the melee specs on, and we'll figure it out. I feel like people like kind of enjoy this, and you guys can all tell me I'm wrong. Where's Fury at? Fury. Ritz. What else we got? Windwalker. DK? DK. Havoc. Is it all of them? Yeah, it's all of them, right? So right now, I believe. Ah, man, I don't know. Like Cyberg hasn't been doing as well this week. I still believe this to be true, though. Let's go back to the classes first, I guess. I actually think Survival might be more broken than Rogue. Rogue might even be here for a shuffle. But I think overall it's here. Okay, the Owl's pretty fine, but it's okay. I think I put both warrior specs like Harish. They're not crazy, not bad. Unholy is really close to broken. I think it's really, really good. I think Frost is not fire off either, being like, I think Frost is not broken, but it's not close to, it's not fire off Unholy. This is before nerfs right now. We're going with right now, and then we'll adjust for nerfs is the plan. I think for shuffle, I actually think Rit's good. I don't know how, overall if that's not the case, but I feel like shuffle. I think red has a really good place in shuffle. I would put. Question is, I the only time I've seen Hans so far, I've seen it as like it's like the literally big dam queuing it. Do I feel like that makes them decent? Probably not. I have to decide. I don't think that. I'm thinking about like impacts, like how often you see on beta where you see like one of these specs dominate super hard. And I will say this, this is really important to think about too. A lot of people's like perception of class balance right now is driven by healer balance. Now, when you think about like what determines a lobby right now, oftentimes it's like, you know, can one of these specs dominate? And oftentimes you'll see like Survival Hunter or Windwalker dominate, for example. Or is the balance of the lobby determined by the healers? And usually it's the healers. But not only that, even if it's not the healers, if you get a lobby where it's, you know, where it's 2 Mistweavers, for example, right? They can just effortlessly heal through, for example, unholy damage. And what's going to change on Tuesday is that won't be the case anymore. And I think that when that happens, this is going to change pretty drastically. I wouldn't be surprised, for example, if like the value of Mortal Strike goes up a lot next week. Like, with no changes at all, I wouldn't be surprised if Fury jumps up a bunch, because suddenly you don't have, you know, Mistweavers effortlessly healing through that stuff. So I do actually expect to see these 4 specs all do way better with no changes. I mean, there are small changes, but it's not just that. Holy Paladin also got a big throughput nerf too. The 2 best healers took decent nerfs. The nerf to Holy Paladin, I think it's in PvP only, right? Is it, or is it in PvE as well? Yeah. That's a fat nerf, man. Holy Bullet got kind of cut. That is a 50% nerf to one component and a 33% nerf to another component. This is not a small nerf. This mistline nerf is worth, if what it I believe to be, it's your top heal, but it's not your top heal by tons. I would assume, I don't know, you have these giant numbers and you're scaling it back. I assume this is like a 50% nerf or like 60 something percent nerf to Renewing Mist, which might mean that it's like nerfed to like your 3rd highest heal or something instead of being your top heal. Yeah, I was curious about that, Big Damn. I didn't want to like say where I think they are, because you lost burst, but you gained so much tankiness. Those tank changes are crazy. So yeah, I think that my tail list will probably, this is what I've got right now. This is before changes. With the changes, I have a bold take that I think that any class with Mortal Strike will do better, because the healers that are currently effortlessly healing through Mortal Strikes are getting worse. Like overall, healers are nerfed, right? There are buffs to like holy and actually I don't think there's buffs to holy healing, but like there's buffs to like disc healing and a few other things. But like overall, I think healers will be worse equipped to heal through beta, because almost every lobby on beta, in my opinion, is a healer lobby. Like healer the healer composition, I don't know if Big Dam agrees with this or not, but the healer composition on beta met is so much more than anything else. Like, you're looking for like double Mistweaver lobbies and double Holy Paladin lobbies or whatever else, right? Because they just are better at healing through stuff. And if you don't get that, you end up with a healer lobby where one healer goes 6-0 because of the OP spec. So that's what I think of. I think it's fine for right now, but in terms of what I think will happen next week, I think Unholy will actually end up being broken. If I'm being totally honest, I think for Tuesday, I think Unholy will be broken. I don't think this changes. I think all the broken classes stay broken. I don't know if survival drops down. Maybe we should like say that there's enough to survival that it drops down. I would not be surprised if Ret jumps up because I think the healers are getting worse. I would not be surprised if Arms jumps up and Havoc jumps up, but I doubt it. Havoc's pretty bad. Maybe Fury jumps up. I'm hesitant to ever rank. I think Frost will get better with the changes. I'm hesitant to ever rank Fury good or Enhanced good because I haven't seen an average Enhanced play. I play against Big Dam. Playing against Big Dam is unfair, right? I feel like ranking a class by one of, if not the best of the spec, is unfair. It's disingenuous to like rank based on one person. I think Pharaoh jumps up, but I don't think Pharaoh goes up to like top tier. I think it jumps up one tier. What's the losing? What's the big loser of the changes to melee? Is there one? And then they just shift around. I assume there'll be a spec that is left behind, but I'm not sure who it is. Well, casters are already better. So like you'll notice that most melee specs are not in the S tier. They're mostly in like honestly B tier, right? If you're ranking by tier, it'd be A then B. I guess melee are mostly like falling into that kind of like A and B tier. I think casters were mostly in the S tier before. In terms of where I think healer balance will be, I doubt you can assume that much changes. Right? Oh, this is a nice. I mean, I don't. No, the Prez buffs are enough. Actually, I have a thought on that. I think Prez will actually. I think currently Prez is like actually worst healer. I think they're literally 4 for me. Where are the other healers I got to deal with? Rest of Shaman's what I'm missing, I think, right now. Is that it? I think that's it. So I believe that right now the healer balance goes something like this. Yeah, something like this, I think. And I think after the changes, I want to say Weaver will drop down to like good but not broken. And then I want to say fuck, man. Damn it. Oh yeah, Adrud. Okay, Adrud. Adrud's pretty bad. Maybe something like this makes the most sense. If I had to pick, I would probably say that that like it'd be, if we're ranking them as like fairly as I believe they are, I honestly want to say it's something like this. But yeah, changes coming into next patch. I think Mistweaver drops down. I think honestly Dispriest is gonna stay where it is because I've already positioned it this way anyway. I think Prez is gonna jump up a lot more than you'd think. I actually think Prez will end up here. And the reason I think Prez will end up here is not because of its healing increase. Prez needs to have a reason to play it. And the reason to play Prez, I think they're the only heal that I saw that did not have a counter nerf to its damage increase. So they gave them 58% more damage. There is nothing counterbalancing that. I'm pretty confident that they're gonna bang. Right? I actually believe that. I mean, maybe looking at on the disc tier, but if we're being optimistic here, 58% damage is a big number, right? Every other healer that did damage had a counterbalance to its damage. They are the only healer that did not have a counterbalance to its damage. Every other one, you see like a buff. This is like a 90% buff to Mist Weaver, but they nerfed them by 31, all that kind of thing. The fact that they just raw buffed them as a spec that was already about its like that was already why it was good. You know, it's the active healer. It's got to play in, but it didn't have damage. Now maybe it still doesn't have damage with that, but I feel like that changed. That's a way they can like really hone in on winning, and they also got some healing too. It kind of. So I could definitely see that sneaking through, and maybe I'm not convinced on Void Disc. But a 6% atonement buff can't hurt either. For everyone. I think Void Disc was also the smallest damage increase of any healer. Void Weaver seemed really, really behind. So, and it wasn't like just because it wasn't doing enough damage. It just wasn't. It has to cast so often. It doesn't have the hate. You don't have the stats. Like everyone's comparing it to last season, right? But I don't think it has the stats to do what it did last season. If you wanted to see Void Disc really pop off, the change you'd want to see for Void Disc is a buff to the Atonement haste. If that talent still exists, there was a PvP talent that gave them a whole bunch of haste on Atonement target. If they had 3 Atonements out, they got a ton of haste. If they buff that back because of the stats they don't have now, it would make up for it. Then I would say Void Disc is probably back with that, but these changes aren't enough for me to think the Void Disc is back. As much as people want it to be, I don't think you have nearly the stats. So I don't believe that you're going to see Void Weave necessarily, but maybe it's viable. But I mean, again, I would position it maybe even lower than this for healing. And if you're doing damage as a healer, Holy Paladin and Prayers of Oka are both looking really good for that. So that next week, tentatively, I think something like this, but way closer than before. Like it might even be something like this relative to right now, where Weaver and stuff are like crazy OP. I think you might even see something more like this, and they're all just vying for it. I think Holy Paladin will be best still. So I think Holy Paladin looks like it is like not losing as much while still having good damage, and I think Weaver's losing way more. So I think everyone looks better. That's what I would say for healer balance. Could be cooked, but that's what I think. And then for casters is way harder because I'm not a caster. I'm not really playing or testing any casters. So right now, the easy pick on what I believe for casters. This is why the mallet they look so skewed. I think mine's really different to other people as well for this. I haven't seen Ellie do super well, but I've been told it does well. I feel Ellie's so dog shit though. Like I've from what I've seen performance wise, Ellie and Affliction suck, but I've also been told there's a one shot build for Ellie that's good. I don't know. I'm still putting them here because I haven't seen it myself. Like caster specs are good right now. Void. I feel like Void's really bad. Maybe. No. There's no way. I can't with a straight face put void the. I think the changes will shape things a lot more. Is that all cast specs? BM Hunter? Oh, yep. Bro, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it probably is fair to say it's OP. It's not the most damage, but it's a cast that can full AFK while doing everything. Org? I mean, I have not seen an Org. I'll put it down here though. Haven't seen it. I have no data to work off of. I mean, it's the bottom of OP. You could maybe, I mean, okay, maybe it's fair to put it like at 2. Thunder with 10 gifted subs. Just 5x. Thank you very much, Thunder buddy. Hope you're having an awesome week. Hope you had an awesome week. Hope you have an awesome weekend. Thank you very, very much, buddy. Mark's better than BM. We're going with right now because I think it's gonna look very different after these changes. But this is roughly right now. I could see an argument for like in shuffles. I feel like BM does have a dominating effect because it's a ranged MS. It's kind of like Demo Lock in a way, where they both are just a ranged MS. They have they have a lot of impact in a lobby, just automatically. So this is where I think I'm fine with this, and some people are going to disagree with Destro being here as well, and a good number of people will say Destro should be down here. There are lobbies for Demo Lock that put Demo Lock in the dumpster too, but I think if there was a 3s meta today. If you created 3s and shuffle and you had all the stuff together, all the data in the game, I'm pretty confident all of these casts would just fucking dominate everything. That's what I think. Shadow Priest is pretty great right now, yeah. By Devour solo? Devour sucks on beta, I think. The highest Devour is pretty bad. I don't know what is Devour good at. Like what is Devour better than? I guess a better question. You know, all these classes are fighting each other, right? And they're fighting all the melee classes. What is Devour better than? It might be tanky into some melee. So if you play like only a warrior or something, you might be like, wow, Devours can kite me forever. But like Devours don't really beat anything. It feels really bad to be a Devourer and have to play in melee of all these OP melee cast specs that have tons of micro CC. You feel like paper into Windwalker and Subrog? You're pretty good into Subrog. I'm sorry, Rank Soda, buddy. Look, it's early, man. It's definitely early. Your top 3 to 4 specs that are low APM for DPS. Low APM. BM Hunter is the top pick of all time for that. I think BM Hunter and Mark Hunter are both low APM, and both do quite well. And wants to build on DevDH? I don't know. Thank you so much, Thunder buddy. Wait, which spec are we talking about, Thunder? My mate is always OP. They're the PvP spec, man. The same as rogues. Just as a side note, going back to this is like, I think this is post review, right? Kinda. Yeah. So, I wouldn't be surprised if sub gets nerfed if like Outlaw took over. Outlaw's probably really good in 3s. Still, it's still super good at enabling other specs. So let's do post changes now. I don't know how big the nerfs are to Destro locks to both lock specs. But they have bad lobbies sometimes right now. I want to believe... Oh, man. I actually feel like Destro gets buffed, though. So the buff that... I feel like the Casa specs all benefit from the nerf to Mistweaver. Like truly. I feel like right now people can sometimes run them down because they have OP healers keep them alive. I don't know if they can anymore. The PvP, none of the PvE test seems very impactful this time though, son. I haven't seen any create like they've made tier bonuses way less. Like the bonuses are considerably more lazy, and that's fine. I mean, they're just like they're just, you know, they're nothing crazy. Arcane, okay, let's drop Arcane down then. I can agree with that. You think ass though? You think it goes down to like? I don't think I'd be willing to drop it down by enough. Which server for beta? If you've got beta, you should play on the Max Realm server. It's Zelatath something. Isn't it? Zelatath's in-game realm. You guys what goes way down? Bro, I've seen Arcane get nerfs and still end up being broken. So for example, like they know, I don't know. I drop it down one tier. I think the changes don't make me think it's going to get dropped down 2 tiers. I also believe a universe, like if we're being optimistic, I could see a universe with both these specs drop down too, but I don't know. I bet Demo State like hangs up high because of its like MS utility as a caster. Then maybe Dist drops down. I don't think Fire Mage drops down. I think Shadow Priest becomes the best caster in the game with Moonkin. Oh, actually, Dev jumps up as well. Actually, Dev probably becomes the best caster in the game with that change. And then I don't know. I don't think Ellie gets damage. Do we think Ellie gets enough damage to jump up? You have a shorter cooldown Flame Shock. Are there any other changes that are interesting? Bruce cooldown Flame Shock? Is that actually that crazy though? Like that? Wait, when they press Flame Shock, does it just... How does it make it 6 seconds? I guess I don't... Maybe I haven't played it enough to understand the baseline for it. Like, what is having more Flame Shocks out matter for them? It's 9 with that talent. This is at 6 base. I mean that could be true, but that'll still happen. Every Flame Shock causes them to use Prime Wave? The more Flame Shocks you have out, the crazier it gets? Is that what you're saying? It like snowballs so bad? That sounds fun as fuck if that's actually how it works, but I don't see that. I don't see that anywhere. What causes that? You want what I'm looking for? I don't see Primordial Wave anywhere. If that's the case, then I could believe it goes up a bit. I don't think that Bottom right tree. Let's have a look real quick. Bottom right. So this replaces. No, it doesn't replace. You have 2 flame shocks. What the fuck? This AoE flame shocks. It replaces, and then this goes to always AoE. But it's a 10-second CD plus haste, I assume, and then it's getting reduced by 1. I don't think that's enough. But it has a cool design though. I can see that being a big buff. It causes your neck. So every time you press it, you get a prime wave basically. That is kind of crazy design. Honestly. I actually feel like I'd play that. I'd want to play. I kind of want to sit up shaman with that. That's actually really cool design. I actually will sit up shaman with that. Honestly. I think we'll set that up for Tuesday. Are you playing haste or mastery for fast air right now? You think Demo's still best? Demo's taking a pretty big nerf. I need to fight some Demo looks and see what their damage breakdown looks like. But the change to Demo, 45% on your big pets. Those are big nerfs, man. Are you sure? Those Demo Locks nerfs are way harsher than the Destro nerfs, for example. Maybe enhance or maybe Ellie Banks is tanky. You also get the shorter cool, like you get to play Earthen Commute, no, Natural Harmony for fast air as well, and just have 50. Like every time you drop below, like every time you proc NG, you just get 50% of your health back. Seems pretty good to me. Then I don't know. I mean, I still think the best. I mean, like, I feel like Dev has to be insane with these changes, right? I don't think Fire is nerfed enough for me to think it's not S2. I don't think that Demo will always be good because it's got MS. I mean, Dev got 76% Dev, 76% buff to Disintegrate. I mean, that's disgusting. It's your top damage already, right? I feel like that's one of those things that's gonna go through and it has to get noted. I think that and Windwalker as well. Windwalkers get 70% fist damage above the 10% nerf. Like it's 80% fist damage. I don't know. Just always. Every fist just like you literally is I mean I don't see a universe where like your top damage as Windwalker is not just fist by a mile. And then obviously Dev with that change too. So I don't know how that changes, how that shapes threes necessarily. Windwalker DK is probably really disgusting. I will say that much. Bro, those are actually the most Windwalker DK ass fucking notes I've ever seen in my entire life. Now that I think about it. That is like that is peak Windwalker DK. It's like buffing the Windwalker AoE for gripping shit in. And then it's buffing the DK non-pad damage at the same time. So I actually do think Windwalker DK is like ultra back. Fist still hurts in PvP. I think there's a modifier on it. Can we look? Let's have a look. I think there's a PvP mod on Fist still. Almost positive. Yeah, there is. It's 15. It's already 15% buffed in PvP. I mean, I know that in PvE they don't even press it, like cancel it or whatever, but it already hits pretty hard in PvP. It's not this. I mean, it's already buffed in PvP. You also have Turbo Fist as well in PvP, which also changes it, right? Does Turbo Fist affect his damage at all, or just the parry thing? No, just slow and parry. I've only played Shadowpan on beta so far, to be honest, Bonnie, and I love it. I've really enjoyed it. You just have strong CDs. I think 80% of Fist is fucking crazy when you already have 15% buff to it. Truly. I'm gonna set up Shaman right now. Which account should I set it up on? But yeah, I don't know. They seem like pretty fascinating changes to me. Is that PvP or PvE we're talking about right now? Because there's a big asterisk on the PvP changes, right? Really? So I guess I'm confused as to what exactly. Are you saying the buff to just the first part of Fist of Fury or the second part? Because there's also a buff to other parts of your damage too, like Tiger Palm and stuff, right? I don't know if I believe. I question that math. Respectfully, they buffed everything. The only thing that got nerfed, like what got nerfed? Conduit damage got nerfed. If you're playing Conduit, RSK got nerfed by 10%, but then the second part didn't get nerfed in PvP. They held back on it, right? You can see RSK did not get nerfed. Oh, Glory of the Dawn, maybe? Is this big? Is this like all of your dam? Is that a build that you even play as other build though? Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, most of your other buttons get buffed, right? So RSK as a button gets nerfed, but then every other button gets buffs. Like actual buttons you press, right? Like the buttons you actually press. Like Tiger Palm, Fist of Fury, Spinning Crank all get buffed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to imagine. Like all the other buttons had offset nerfs. So I don't believe that there's a big nerf here. At least I find it hard to believe there's any nerf here. It looks like just like in PvP, just a buff because of the Fist of Fury being 80% buffed, pretty much. If you're playing Shadowpan, if you're playing Conduit, then yeah, your nerf is much more significant, right? But if you're playing, like most of your buttons are like offset nerf. The only button that actually takes a nerf is RSK. It takes the 10% nerf, and every other button got an offset nerf. So I find it hard to believe that you're actually nerfed. It's just, yeah, I'm talking about individual buttons. Like if you look at your breakdown, only RSK will receive a nerf, right? And then Glory of the Dawn. I don't know how much of your damage is Glory of the Dawn. Every other button is buffed. That isn't taking into account like obviously like procs and shit. Those are all nerfed by a little bit too. I don't know how much your breakdown is like. Let me look. Rather than just talking randomly, let's just have a look at some breakdown. I don't know if my thing will actually cache my damage I did. I mean, it looks like 10% RSK, right? I don't have any damage meters, unfortunately. I mean, Flurry Strike's not by 10%, right? But this build, that matters. I feel like Fist is gonna just blast, man. I feel like 80% Fist is gonna be disgusting. But I'm down to be wrong. Maybe it's not as crazy as I'm making it out to be. As a melee class, it feels really bad to deal a Fist of Fury. Is part of the reason I say that too, because they're also like 100. They also have evasion up whenever they press it. Yeah, no, I mean, I think Shadowpan already was really good, to be honest, but yes, Thunder, that's correct. You're according to notes, they did not nerf Hammer of Wrath at all. So you just got a nice what was the buff to it? You gain 58% more damage on Hammer of Wrath. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, let's make a High Mountain Torrent Ellie. Right? I haven't played High Mountain Torrent Ellie. The brimming change? Oh, wait. Is that like really that beneficial for... Oh, wait, you're right. Oh my god. High Mountain Scales with Stamina, man. That's fucking crazy. It's definitely... That's actually fucking nuts. I didn't think about that at all. It's 2%. That's actually insane. Yeah, it's actually nuts. Well, they're buffing Fastia by a good amount, Peter, I think. Is the idea, right?
Champion, Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the sun.
I don't know if...
has chosen you to
I don't know
defend
if you gem stam. Maybe.
We desperately need
I'm
your
not
aid.
against it.
Seek me out.
I'm not
and
against
the
trying
light
it.
Will bear you to Quel'Danas.
Wait, did they nerf this ring today? I say 23 on which card? Have you checked that ring today? Anyone? Oh. It's nerfed today? It was definitely a lot stronger yesterday. So what's good now? That's good enough that that would have cooked the changes a lot. They're actually going crazy with changes. It's just nerfed in PvE as well. It looks like they just nerfed it everywhere. Yeah, I think it's still a custom, to be honest. I still rank the majority of things being custas. We'll see. What maybe if the support melee can fight back, but like doesn't Hans get strong enough? That's really what determines your meta, I think, with that. Like, what do you pair with the melee classes? I mean, obviously melee cast is always decent, but for it to be a melee meta, you need double melee to exist on some level one night. Don't think Enhance really brings any survivability to its teammate. No, I mean Death Knight brings a little bit. I don't think Death Knight's tanky enough. Maybe one Oka DK. I could see one Oka DK, 100% actually. But that's probably about it from what I've seen. Yeah, that's what I think. Enhance is not like Enhance might be tanky itself, but I don't think Enhance can bring enough survivability to its teammate for it to feel like it's good in a cleave necessarily. Maybe like just its damage profile with like hidden run cleaves. So like Winoka, for example, doesn't need to have like Winoka doesn't need like support as much because it already has a lot of ways to keep itself alive. Well, Enhance also brought a shitload of tankiness. I don't know. The HPL change is not ideal for that either because I feel like it was really good with HPL. Enhanced Demo's been a thing before, yeah. I almost won BlizzCon, and I mean a long time ago. This is going back way too far, but yeah. Try Havoc. I mean the change is not in right now. I don't think. Although that change was in. I was surprised to see that they did enough that embellish. When last night that thing seemed so broken, like just in the space of just one day, that thing's been cooked. You know, it looked like actually broken to the point. I didn't play it the double of it, but it would completely ruin a game, right? You just 800 stats is such an absurd. Like it is like way too powerful. So I'm surprised. They did. I mean, it is hotfixed, 100%. Havoc feels crazy now? I mean, they could have hotfixed stuff in. I don't use Nemo Mouse now. I can't stand them, to be honest. Trying to go. I want to craft on this guy. We just brace his belt. Maybe you don't need as much burst though as this. I mean, you got so much tankiness from those changes. Maybe just play maybe just like full craft stuff and play a lot of Bro, I'm not playing Enhance. I refuse. Fuck that spec, man. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm playing. I'll play Ellie. No Flame Shock and Prime Wave over and over again. That sounds fun. The question is though, with the tank changes to Ellie or to Shaman in general, are you valuing are you valuing haste or are you valuing verse more? Previously, I think you verse stack like crazy. I know you verse stack like crazy, but they just gave you a lot of tankiness, and I don't think you need as much of that as Ellie anyway, because Ellie doesn't play in. Yeah, no, exactly. It's big damn big, man. I'll have fun playing the sit back and as a Ellie say that or as an enhance say that. I feel like Ellie can fight. Can Ellie not fight Windwalker? Yeah, well, I agree with you on the enhanced side of things. But I feel like Ellie doesn't get like completely destroyed by it. You can also knock fist, can't you? Like you have more ways to fight back against it. I feel that's the mid. The mid is going to be, can you fuck with fist over and over again?
Hey, how you doing? Yo.
There'll be, and the funny part about that is, if you play the right comps, there'll be comps that can never get fisted, ever. Like you can just be invulnerable to them, right? If you've got like knock plus, in caps and stuff, you probably actually just erase the ability from Windwalker entirely.
Have a good one.
I've heard of Tempest going for 200 300k, but it's getting nerfed. I think it's part of why it's getting nerfed. Is that was a thing. Let me see. Just grabbing enchants right now and stuff real quick. I feel like Shaman's always one of those specs where like you don't like people have different ideas of how you play it. Like swaps you always play leech and stuff instead of movement speed. A lot of people used to play movement speed. I play leech instead of movement speed. I think I'm planning on playing haste though to start with. And I agree with that. The best one? It was a 91. It's not. It's weird to me as well. I haven't checked the proc per minute on Acuity. Acuity looks worse than it just looks baseline worse. Unless I'm missing something. They have same duration. Bit of character panel. Look, if you've got this, you've you would know better than I do on this kind of thing. You know, you've set up a lot of characters, so if it's good enough for you to need or feel like it's valuable, I probably should get it. I'll grab it. Do I have it? Well, it shows. It doesn't show anything, right? Is it when it's actually on your items? Oh, okay. No, I've seen this before. It just shows if your gear has it. I've seen this before. I probably I didn't know what it was. Makes it easy to see if you've got things on your gear. I like it. I even knew what this was exactly. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good item to have for sure. Where's the tier vendor at? Faucets. What do we get for this? Am I rested right now? Any more add-ons than before? It's a weird one. There, I've seen some really degenerate shit come out of add-on dev at the moment with this type of thing. I don't know where it's gonna end up. So how does Farseer interact with Stormkeeper? If Totem of Wrath is on Stormkeeper now. I wonder if you just don't play Totem of Wrath. Well, everyone, so the meta right now is trying to find ways around. So they put guardrails up. They made a bunch of information secret. That's what broke, like, effectively broke weak cores, right? But what people are doing instead now is they're looking for AI or API hooks that are left in the game from previous expansions that expose secret information. So like you can't like query combat log to look for like someone using a trinket, but you can use an API call from Mist of Pandaria on each teammate and tell if they've used trinket or not. It's kind of funny, right? There's a bunch of different things like that that are in the game where you can like basically get around the guardrails they put up. And that's what's happening in these add-ons. The add-ons are finding like long forgotten API calls, or certainly not used. Like weaker has never went that way, right? Maybe they're even more efficient than weaker as well in that sense. Because weaker would basically continually pull through combat log for specific events. That was how most people used it. So what does my tier bonus do? Do I want my tier bonus? Oh, that's a lot of haste. You don't want 4 set, you just want 2 set. So what ones give haste? It's a bit tragic. I think you want to put socket on helm more than you want. I think you want these two. Big Dan will confirm. Then I'm assuming we're crafting 1 ring. And maybe belt or braces. That's what I would assume at least. I mean, Ellie's getting buffed next week, man. We're not setting this character to play it right now. Or maybe we will a tiny bit, but the plan is to play it next week. We're pre-Fodom re-rolling. This is an important thing. The idea of having Prime within a really short cooldown, it sounds fun to me. I also think the type of damage it does is actually decent. So I'm just gonna pre-set this guy up. I'm not gonna set up binds and stuff yet. Nah, we're just playing. I mean, the thing is, the main reason why like a lot of classes will get more fun next week, especially specs like Ally that maybe don't have as much burst as they used to if they're playing like the healers have so much throughput, and they're nerfing the top 2 healers throughput. So everyone, like every DPS class has more fun. If you like, there's actually kind of a direct battle between healers and DPS, and that like if healers are OP, then DPS will have less agency. All DPS specs are being given more agency next week because of the changes that are coming in. There's a bunch of like, so I was showing before like the different melee specs. Melee seemed weaker because like in general Mortal Strike wasn't as important when healers had way too much healing, right? So in general the whole like structure of the game will change because of those changes. I assume on this, but did I get the optional goods thing? Yeah, not the most time, Johnny, admittedly. And Holy got buffed. And Holy's overall damage, I believe, will go down. Sandland got cooked. And then Ryder got given more damage on like the Riders themselves, like Death Coil outside of the empowered Death Coil and Clawing, which is good. Those are good. And Putrefy. I would say overall it's a buff where it matters. Maybe just play Iris. I'm not sure what's actually good. No, I feel like the proc thing sounds good. I feel like the secondary stat proc one, or wait, you should have periodic damage. Nah. I think Sandland would be really unfun. So if you're so the problem with the game is this. If you're playing a game like a version of the game where Sandland is actually tanky enough, then Ryder has to be hilariously tanky. You know what I mean? The big issue there is like the biggest problem between Sandland and Ryder is the fact that Ryder has 2 really, not even just one, it has 2 really insane tank talents, right? Even if you picked like the auto shell talent, that's still really crazy. Auto shell is really good. It's actually pretty good right now because health pools are high. And then the 20% DI you get from Horseman is crazy on your cooldowns. Just having an auto wall on your cooldowns is crazy. So those talents should probably be like gutted super hard, and that would make Sandland feel like a better choice. But if you could ever play Sandland, then you'd be unkillable as Ryder. My friendly nameplates show class color. It'd be better Blizz plates is doing that for me. But mine turn into icons in Arena. And Holy is super reworked, yeah. It's gonna be fun. I mean, it's gonna be a fun expansion, I think. And like it looks like Death Knights are being pretty well taken care of by devs too, which is nice. You know, I don't know if it's always the case, but certainly seems to be the case right now. I mean, they would took it. So touch wood though, right? Because last expansion they were pretty well taken care of until they got abandoned in the first season and left to rot for 2 seasons. So hopefully that remains that remains to be the case and they don't give up on them. But it wasn't, you know. They got cooked super hard last expansion. They got to have fun in beta. They got to have fun on like the first week of launch, and then they just got deleted from the game for 2 seasons. So I don't know whether we have. I don't know how much I trust it, but hopefully they get to have a fun first season. I mean, right now it looks like they would have a fun first season if the game launched today. See? Yeah, exactly. I have heard there are interrupt trackers and stuff out right now. I haven't, it's not something I'm worried about right now because I don't really play casters, to be honest. But the other reason I'm a bit hesitant to use those types of things right now is that I don't know how likely it is they'll survive. A lot of those are using interesting logic to get around things. I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't trust that they're not just gonna cook that stuff at this stage. I think that once they lock down, once they do the next kind of like they'll lock down a few things for sure, right? If the methodology that people are using to make that work doesn't get cooked, then I'll look into using more add-ons. But for right now, it's not a priority of mine because of that. This is Versa proc. And this is End proc. I think End proc sounds fine. Did no issue with potty tracker and kick tracker? I think it's the question of the Blizzard season issue with it, right? And it depends on how it did it. It's well, I can't when everyone's track 10 CDs anyway. Basically, it depends on whether that same functionality can be used for them to do fight logic and stuff. I don't disagree with you though. It also creates a gap between like it creates mandatory add-ons, but I don't know. We'll see. I guess not everyone cares about that stuff. Again, the target audience of these changes is not power users. It's not like the high rated players. The target audience of these changes is the like more casual audience, people that are currently not doing a ton of stuff. I mean that audience is currently not playing. It wouldn't be possible to gauge them. They don't currently play the game. That's the point, right? The whole argument is that they want to try and get people in, they want to get like there's a good chunk of players that I want to play early next week. Yeah, I'm just setting this guy up for next week. Those changes are exciting, I suppose. Namely, just being a tank sounds fun. I feel like Ellie doesn't feel crazy in the current version, but where's my spell thread? Didn't show. See that? That is actually really nice. The add-on's really good. You can see in 1 second. I don't have this enchant. That guy's fully geared now. Just needs to wait a couple days and I'll set it up. I'll set up on the DK to try changes too. I guess I can do that now. This is where we're talking about stuff anyway. This character already has 2 Death Knights in it, right? Yeah, it should be in that account. This account. I think Rat might be good next week too. I mean, it's already good, but High Mountain Death Knight, I think. It's like weirdly still.
Champion, Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell. The light has chosen you to defend it. We desperately need your aid. Seek me out, and the light will bear you to Quel'Danas.
Feel like reasonably motivated to do this stuff though right now with the changes announced. It also makes like PvP testing on beta not as valuable because there's so many changes coming in. But the changes they've actually announced are like really, really nice. I think it'll be fun. I mean, there's not like a specific time they have to come in. They probably aren't tonight. I doubt. Yeah, so pre-batch, the reason why they do it on Tuesday is not because it's not ready on, it could be ready earlier than that. They do it on Tuesday because that's when they do server restarts. These require a server restart to deploy. They beta restarts on its own cycle. They can beta's only 4 realms. They can restart whenever they want. It's not a major deal. They're like, it's already like by design more agile than retailers. PvP is gonna feel, I think, really different whenever these changes come in. I don't know how that will work out, but I think it'll be very interesting. No, I agree. I'm the same way, Pipe. Scroll to the bottom of the notes. Where it gets a 15% buff right at the end, but it loses some slam dam, so I mean, it may be worse off still. %15 mod buff is pretty big though. I saw those changes too, and I was like, holy fuck, they're cooked. But then you're at the bottom in there, not as cooked. No, Holy's not nuffed. Oh, again, scroll to the bottom. Everyone, it's the same. I saw the same. I was like, man, I felt the same way. And then I looked at, I mean, I feel like Unholy was really good. Scroll to the PvP section, and there's a 10% buff to Unholy. I believe Unholy is actually slightly buffed in the way that it, like, your damage might be lower, but you're buffed in the parts that actually matter. It's a weird, very strange patch. But yeah, I think we're happy about it from what I've seen. I don't know if Veil proc or just primary. I like the primary proc is 20 seconds. I think it's a ton of damage, but I think it's enough. Oh, there's no haste in chomp. There's no haste for helm. Is that true? Kind of awkward for an only, but Okay, Lush, but I think they were the 9-month resub. Hope you've been good, man. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you very much to Thunder for the Tinkered subs as well. What are the DK changes? They look really good, if I'm being honest. Like they're actually really, really nice changes. Nothing is live on beta yet. I tested a little as of about an hour ago. They were not live. We the first thing we did was go across and see if they were live. It's pretty easy to do, and just log on a character with like the percentage changes. Shamans have a percentage health change. We tested Rogue with the much longer cooldown blind change, and that wasn't live. So can pretty safely say that none of them are currently live. I'm doing great, man. Thank you very much, buddy. Sorry, I'm just talking to my wife for one more sec.
We shall not falter.
All right, sorry, we're back. We got some food in. I'm gonna log on. I don't know what's fun to play right now. The game's gonna like be very different in the not so distant future, I think. I guess BM's not being changed. BM's kind of fun. That's wasn't Ret. Ret's not being changed much, but it'll be stronger by proximity, I think. IQ's fast tonight? I think they'll be fast soon if they're not fast tonight.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will join them in the afterlife.
All right, we got a chef. We are against. I don't know what we're against. Honestly, I haven't paid attention to that much. Is it bad? Oh, it's really bad that I'm magic bot, man. Oh no. Oh no. Magic bot is a fucking huge mistake here. It's a lay on hands angle in the op. I didn't get rid of it. What is that plan here? I assume that was Winoka Pop. I look for the stomp. He did not stomp. You can get kicked there, it doesn't matter. Can actually stand with that too. Oh! Holy fuck. I assume that was his go because I almost got one tapped. Holy fuck, that was almost a one shot. I mean, I don't even know, man. We get the double glare off. So it's me in Glimpse City right now, and I'm surprised they're on me over Glimpse City. It might be a turtle and let Glimpse City do the work, but I feel like he's so far he is bottom dam, which is obviously not ideal. This guy's also oh no, we got nothing going for us right now. For the stomp, I do not see a stomp. It's a really shit animation, honestly. He stomped though. This is one shot. This is Zenith. The stomp is really faint. He's playing. Oh, this build really sucks. He's playing. We need a miracle to win this one. Perhaps a pre-bop on the camera or something just to immune it. We just need one with pure dampening. Pure damp required. Get him, Glimpse City. I feel like he's not getting him. I bop him. Doesn't do that much. It is not very effective as sack as well, though.
You did not have Deloa's blessing this day.
That build, unfortunately, is not a particularly good build, but normal bop would be nice, I think, in this lobby in general. So play it. Potentially Hallowed Ground. Am I playing? I'm playing with a Consecrate, I think. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. Running any add-ons? There are a bunch of add-ons, yeah. Everyone. Kind of a bit glare though. We don't get much CC as this comp, unfortunately. Double glare could actually get a combo though, maybe. Honestly, Holy Paladin feels really stable. I want to look at, let's have a look at a healing breakdown in these games. And like kind of see how big this nerf is that Holy Paladin's getting. I mean, you can math out how much of Bulwark is getting removed. Don't see Zenith yet. It's got to be, right? He's an unused trinket, but no Zenith yet? Oh no, this is Zenith. Okay. Kicked. I heard the noise. I don't love that he has used like that, but I don't mind it either. This will be easy enough, almost definitely.
Grant her an honorable death.
We're fine. He purged it.
Grant her an honorable death. Grant her an honorable death.
Forge. We had late coming really soon, I think. Let's see how much his healing's bullock though. Oh my god. Is Holy Paladin cooked? Bro, the bullock nerf is 33% on one part and then 50% on the other part. Holy Paladin might be complete. If that's actually their healing breakdown every round, Holy Paladin might be fucking cooked. Oh no, it actually is. Oh, Holy Paladin might be fucked with those changes. Unless they can play the other build. I mean, they still dispel spam. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel, man. I feel really bad for them. It is one of the saddest things I've ever heard that Holy Paladins would be nerfed by a lot, you know? There's no healer that deserves it less. You know? It's like nerfing Enhancement Shaman. They weren't even good. Is what nobody fucking said ever. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Dev. I'm sorry, man. I have a special kind of hatred for Holy Paladin. Special kind of hatred for Holy Paladin. They've actually been crazy for a while. I'm not gonna lie. When was the last bad Holy Paladin season? Anyone? It's been a minute. Well, I mean, Draconic was a season I didn't really play that much. Maybe you're right. Maybe the end of it was like a really obscure season though. And they were good in Verdant. They were played a ton in Verdant. When were they not played? I'm trying to think. Because they were really good for all of Shadowlands. They're really good for the end of BFA. I think it's personally, of like the seasons that people played a lot of, I think it's actually, believe it or not, season 2 of BFA. Or season 3 of BFA. That's when I think it actually was. They were still decent in season 2 or season 3 of BFA. But it was only with Iron Pal. I think HPal has been really good for a really long time competitively. Oh wait, no, okay, hang on a second, hang on. There's an asterisk there. It's actually the Ret season of Dragonflight. Season 1 of Dragonflight, they were not. It was Shaman. But it was such a brief thing because they were good for most of that season, and they were just bad when the Ret apocalypse happened. Yeah, the Ret patch was bad for them, but then that was like such a brief moment. It was just the main tournament. It wasn't even for the cups. the cups, it was still a good time to be a Holy Paladin. Like generally, Holy Paladin's good. Outside of like, I don't know, but they'll still be good. I bet there's like even other builds they can play. Maybe, hopefully not though. I mean, maybe. I mean, maybe they can play Dawnlight. I haven't seen Dawnlight do well, though. I feel like the times I've played against Dawnlight, I feel like it's pretty dog shit. Like, Dawnlight's consistently felt not that good. It's like the whole time like that it's existed, it's always felt like a very counter. Maybe like DK's maybe get hit still pretty hard, but in general. Trying to get this so badly because he's right there. For this build, like I might die to it still, but it's so hard to respect it. Dev TH seems so bad. This build it goes from like doing its best that barely forces a cooldown to doing nothing. Like he's not even in the game anymore. He like zones out for like 40 seconds at a time. Oh, this Bob kind of sucks me. And I'm not playing the Bob. Oh no. This build that I'm playing doesn't have Bob over 4, but does that not exist anymore? That Bob killed me, man. This build that I copied. Wait, does Babylon 4 not exist anymore? Oh shit, it's that talent. It's like I swap the thing. Okay. I don't know how I'm getting that talent then. He actually killed me with that. I can't play that either. Hopefully he doesn't kill me with Bubble. With Bob. Or what do I want to draw for that? That actually like is tough choices for it. Oh, well, do I have that as not? I'll look for it in a sec. This guy's actually kind of out of stuff for a bit. He bubbled that. Fuck. I feel like we're all full HP on that bubble. Uh-oh. He used lay on me. Full sleep. Probably Bub.
Grant her an honorable death.
Oh, the bot gets insta-purged, man.
To the afterlife.
I would have died anyway to the Paladin's bop there either way. Because I had life for myself. Oh, Paladin, this guy's DC'd. I don't know what I'm supposed to drop for this. I'm not dropping the 4%. I can't drop this. Can't drop that, I don't think. I genuinely, I mean, it doesn't matter for this round because I'm not with the, oh, this guy's DC'd. I should just tell him to like let me use shit first, I guess. Because he definitely cooked me with all of his own stuff. Pretty much. I think 2 out of 3 rounds that I put out the HPL, he killed me with his own, like not letting me use my own stuff first. Pretty much. But I'm not sure I'm supposed to drop for the bubble part. Like you, this talent's 4% crit, I'm not dropping that. I could drop like, no. Eye for an eye maybe? No, that seems good, honestly. Oh, okay. Never mind. Like guided prayer is fine to drop. Things up high are fine to drop. Or holy reprieve. I bet guided prayer does no healing. Because I don't think that you're... Yeah, guided prayer is the play. Guided prayer for... if you're playing that. Fixed rotation. Am I haven't looked at it too much. Isn't your shit like fucking... Oh. Yeah, I feel like Fred doesn't have any buttons. You just are permanently sitting there with like auto attacking. I think Weaver's gonna... The Weaver did well though. The Weaver actually won that lobby, I think. You're playing the wrong? I mean, I copied a random person. Yeah, Shadow Priest will be very, very broken, I think. I mean, Shadow Priest is just basically... The thing I realized with Shadow Priest, it is just a like substantially more powerful Devourer. They even have the same exact rough like plan for their damage. If they play Archon build, which I don't even think Archon build is the best build, but like Archon build is just a better version of Devourer in every single way. They just press Halo, press Void Form, and they're just a more powerful dev with 40 out range. What's the best rep build? This build seemed good into cleave. I would imagine you want to have one of the two things. You have 2 charges, like either 2 charges of blade or 2 charges of judge. I'm playing 1 minute toll? No, I'm playing 30-second toll. No, I think you did good, Podensky. I think you're doing very good though. But yeah, Weaver or Shadow Priest looks very, very good. And the 10% buff to Void Form is not going to make things better for the game for sure. Yeah, the ring got cooked. I saw that MVQ. It might still be the best one though if its uptime's good. I think there's one embellished to suck this expansion, which seems fine, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm not, like huge. They've gotten worse every expansion. Like Dragonflight embellished felt like super impactful, and then War Within ones got worse, and then this one they seem really bad now.
Mortals, I present a lucrative
Hey, Sam.
opportunity.
Anything new with beta?
Those who prove themselves
No, not really.
worthy of the
On
task.
Tuesday, there's a lot of stuff coming in. There's tons of new stuff coming in soon, but nothing yet, really.
Wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. No matter who wins, we profit.
All right. Ow. Suburb still seems good here. Yeah, sank again. I don't know if that sank's good. Got William. Maybe we're really bad at killing. Got 7-second cloak. It's good. For multiple reasons, it's great. I could sack him now. He bopped him a wall too. Oh, demons have kick though. "30-second toll is really nice. Yeah, and then the next build of beta is gonna have like really crazy little changes. Like they're doing healer balancing for the first time, really, that I've seen. I didn't realize how big the nerf to H-spell was as well. I thought it was kind of bad, and then
Victory is
now I'm pretty confident it's not.
our bargain is up.
I think they're like really big changes. Oh, triple glare. Shadow Priest OP, man, I swear.
We profit.
He's just like, it's actually like a really hard thing for him to dampen too. Like, I feel like dampening a demo lock is not easy. Double stack, yeah.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is
Not easy. Is survival finally dead? The nerfs to survival are pretty big. I don't know. Let me look. No, I mean, no. So the one thing that's like completely omitted from this that hits really, really hard on beta is the boar damage. Boar hits twice, about 200-ish K. Not nerfed at all. Strike is one hits really hard as well. But it's only like 14% down, right? Or like 16% down. So, no. Boar still hits hard on here. From what I have seen. I saw boar hitting that hard this week. Before changes. Or after changes. Yeah. Most of my testing has happened after all changes except for these ones. And I was getting 200k board. I think you're thinking of pre-patch? Was it on beta they got ahead with that recently? I feel like it was yeah. I'm pretty confident that I mean, I already like Shadowpan, to be honest. Well, I don't know. They know Sentinel by a tiny. No, not really. I don't know. I mean, the only reason you haven't seen any PvP nerfs to survival because survival just has every ability hits absurdly hard. Every ability, like fucks. So the only reason that we're not seeing PvP changes is that they're still doing PvE ones. They're still cooking them in PvE a lot. Bro, void form. You're the first one to say that at least finally this is good. Like Shadow Priest is really good on beta. From my POV, I think Shadow Priest is crazy good. I believe that Shadow Priest is already S tier as is. I mean, I don't know if void form does nothing or if like they use other abilities that make them scary and threatening. They're threatening enough as is, in my opinion, while being tanky and having good utility. I think the game is probably Rogue Mage, Rogue Shadow Priest, if I had to guess, or Windwalker Shadow Priest, something like that. Wait, does Void Form do literally nothing? You don't even, like what benefits do you get for pressing it other than like the thing around you? It does nothing. It like you don't even like it doesn't. It, like, what's the point in? So in PV, is the button just not pressed or what? Oh. Oh, that's yeah. That's fine. There's lots of classes that have that kind of thing. If it's like a transform ability, it doesn't have to have a mod on it, I don't think. But I mean, anyway, I mean they, from what I have seen, seem decent.
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean, to prove yourself. for the show. Don't disappoint me. Oh, so close. This
All right,
just means more
why not?
entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strong
Miss Weaver go with a $6.60 donation again.
for now.
Miss Weaver now will face my wrath, but the wrath. Here's the thing, Miss Weaver God. Your wrath so far has been you being very generous every day. That, like, I feel like it sounds like it's like, is that true wrath or is that just generosity? I'm not sure. Either way, I infinitely appreciate it. Hopefully not. Thank you very much for that. Either way, that is very, very generous. So far, a benevolent God. Honestly, Mistweaver God, you may have gotten Mistweaver's nerfed.
I see who
Or what the fuck is
strong
going? This guy is getting
mortals are.
crushed. He died from rage.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment.
We actually died through wall though. I mean, that's not as surprising. UDA spec? It seems relatively low impact from what I've seen. The DH is in the starting room in stealth.
Oh, so close. This I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Righteous Mage, thank you for the new sub, buddy. Really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much, man. That's my 14th sub today as well. Hope you're having an awesome week. Shadowbang gonna be the way to go for one. I mean, I thought it was already pretty good. I don't know. I'm not sure why Connor was actually. Like people, I think this guy's playing at now too. We actually could just kill a shaman. Or if we will. There's actually like nothing they can do to save the shaman if we attack him.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the
Nothing they can do about it,
mortals are.
unfortunately.
For now.
Thank you very much, Righteous. Do you think those changes are anywhere near enough, Axton? For Feral? I kind of hate what they're doing. I hate the way they're going about it. I feel like do you know if they have any good Ferals on dev team? Like good Ferals? Because it seems to me like in War Within, the mistake they made with Feral Druid was they just kept doing the modifier buffs over and over again. And that led to them having like a really shit damage profile. Of like eventually they buffed bleeds to the point they're good, right? They buffed everything, so eventually it got decent. But like Feral, I feel like needs to have their damage shaped. Like they're not, like they're just giving them, like by not shaping their damage, they're doomed to either being OP or dog shit. Like damage modifiers only work if you already have good shape to your damage.
We shall depart for the
And for whatever reason, Ferals just have like, if you look at their breakdown, it's just like rip and rake and just dog shit stuff. Yeah, aura buffs are just like a mistake though. Like, I feel like if you're buffing their aura, you're just like basically like shrugging, throwing your hands up in the air and then being like, well, let's give them more damage until they work. But like, shouldn't they just shape their damage like everyone else? Like decide to buff, like target specific things like burst windows, buff incon, buff like fucking bite, etc. Like find ways to buff like the right parts of their damage that they are a threat in the right situations instead of just always buffing everything. Yeah, but they just keep aura buffing them at the start. It's exactly the same as last time. Like I bet Feral could be decent still with these changes eventually, but like it's the wrong type of change. They're not shaping their damage at all. And I feel like that's a huge mistake. Again, they're repeating. I feel like whoever's representing them is not looking at how their damage actually works and shaping it. All right, we got a game. I'm not playing Magic Bob. That's a mistake, but it's against an Affliction lock, so I feel like it's maybe fine. Yeah, I feel like that was the one change to me that I saw it and I'm like, I feel like the devs aren't doing Feral any favors here. They'll have to keep doing aura. They'll just keep doing aura modifier buffs every time they get a set of changes in, and maybe eventually they'll be good with those changes. But it's like it's such a bad way to go about it. It just strikes me as exactly the same thing as What Within, which is a shame. Yeah, so why wouldn't they have buffed that then? If that's actually the threat, why wouldn't they have buffed that to like hone in on like a part of the spec that's fun? You know what I mean? My secret theory is that the devs plan to do another PvP modifier nerf to everyone's health. And they're just waiting until everyone gets tuned in PvE to do PvP changes, and then they'll just start nerfing it. Like, because I feel like the game pace, like if they nerf the outlier, like the burst outliers like they are right now, the game's gonna get really slow. Right now the game is relatively slow outside of that. And my theory is that they're going to make the game faster, which is not hard to do. But if they did it right now, if they buffed everyone's health by... Or if they nerfed everyone's health by 5% right now, and they buffed everyone's like strength by 5%, or stam, what a primary stat, then I think the game would be way too one-shotty for the OP specs. But I think once they get rid of the OP specs, well, they make the OP specs like reasonable, then they make that change, then the game would actually probably be pretty fucking insane. Like, it would be one of those things where, like, just in 1 second the game gets, like, you know, it kind of gets correct. So I think that's what they plan to do, because I think for a lot of specs the game, no one hits hard enough, apart from the OP specs. We actually got dampen, man. Should have thing though. Hold on. Is it all 3 lock types? I feel like Fire Mage is fine. I think Fire Mage is still look, like actually looking good. The Ascend seem good. The problem is 50% of the representation of Ascend is in deep dampening and shuffles. So if you played against like whoever the dev is working on the game, 50% of the time you're pressing Ascendance, it's like really hard to heal through because it's deep dampening Ascendance. I agree with you, like largely from a 3 standpoint and in the opener. It's like almost no threat at all in the opener, but in actual dampening, it actually kills a lot of the time. I would say it has more impact than most cooldowns in dampening. The other cooldown that really has impact in dampening is like combustion, right? But like, yeah. The fuck? Oops. Fucking blind, man. Maybe I'm supposed to go like a healer a lot still. But my damage isn't really good enough for that though, especially with like a second destruction lock. Greedy on my part. Got him. Yeah, I assume that's the problem with the representation of your thing. Big damn, I think that's the only reason you're nerfed. It's because you're the only person spamming enhance on beta, and Ascend does feel disgusting and damp. Oh shit. What did you include in this version, MEQ? Everything? Oh shit. So it's fully broken. It's super. No, it's like he's implemented a crazy broken version of it. That's literally like unrestricted UI shit. Ah, fuck. It's crazy you're able to do that fast. The main thing with MEQ's add-on, so mini CC has some really big performance downsides they may or may not have fixed. My guess is you will gain, like, for me, I gained like 30-40 FPS. I can't speak for what they've done recently. I can only speak for about 4 days ago, when me and MEQ had the conversation about like my issues I was having. And his add-on, no FPS drops. The easiest way to do it is, I mean, I can throw out mini CCNC in a sec, if it's still a thing or not. But if I went to the Storm and Dummies and I just spun my camera around with mini CC on, I went to 1 FPS, like literally 30 FPS. I don't know if it's still a thing or not, but it was bad, like unplayable bad. And with MVQs on, there was no issues. That's why I've been using it this whole time, pretty much. Because I'd rather have high FPS than low FPS. Have you tested mini CC recently? I'll see if it's still a thing, honestly. Let me see if mini CC still cooks me. You just use it instead of mini CC basically, I think. And big debuffs if you're using that. Oh no. Let me see. Mini CC on, MQ off. Let me see if it still does the lag. It might be fixed. Doesn't feel very laggy right now, so maybe it is fixed. Actually feels pretty smooth though. Still ain't showing. Well, a lot of the stuff that's happening right now is people like scooting around stuff. I feel kind of OP with this guy. Feel the affliction looks kind of gapping everyone now. Oh my god. We're fucking owning. The one loss we had was when I was not playing the right thing. What the fuck? I was playing wrong talents. How do you get the class icons above friendly players? It's Beta Blizz plays doing that. Also, I think High Mountain Tauren is probably like has probably always been good-ish too, but people just underrated it. I think it was undervalued by the community. It'll probably continue to be good as long as it has the double passive. I got a wall out of the way. Weird thing is, like, I haven't had to use Magic Bob since I haven't actually had to use Magic Bob once. Oh no, I used it one time. So the Affliction did more on us. We did more damage than both Destros. You got buffed in season 1 by 50%. Oh, wait, the tank passive did? Maybe it doesn't actually have that problem anymore. No, we're not getting big drops. Like, seems fine. I guess the difference isn't as bad as it was. It was earlier on last week. I guess they fixed it. Probably should update your Yoan next. I saw messed up, to be honest, Sonny. I wasn't sure. So I cubed so I cubed messed up. Wait, am I not on messed up? Oh no, I logged off of messed up. I could do it. Actually, let's do a frost game. I mean, I think they'll delete their old API calls that are, like the older API calls will get deleted. The thing is, this is the big question. I think MVQ. Do they actually have a PvP dev that knows that understands how the add-ons work? Or can they vibe code their way through to understand what's happening? Because those are not PvE concerns. A lot of them aren't PvE concerns. They're API calls that are specific to PvP from like mop and shit. And the question is, do they have someone that actually understands that stuff? Or are they having to borrow a PvE dev's time to figure out what's going on with these add-ons, It's got to be super annoying to have to do that. That's how it's happening. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm beta. I'm queuing on 2 characters. Most people apparently don't have 2 betas, but I somehow do. What I have to do is, man, only see big debuffs part of the base UI. Those things aren't relevant in PvE though, for the most part. Is the thing, right? I feel like the requirements of PvP players and PvE players are very different. I mean, I can agree. I could probably agree with that. I think it's if a high level play, it's mandatory, but for a low level play, it probably isn't. So a lot of players probably don't give a fuck. Healers probably care a good amount. Most DPS probably don't give a shit, if I had to guess. Now this is I'm playing on. So you have to. It's beta that I'm playing on. Mine's called Midnight Beta. Balance real quick. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna copy them. Oh, it's a red mirror man. I'm gonna get crushed. I don't know how to play red. At least not really. Keep forgetting to unfortunately play this DH is kind of fucking right now. We're kind of getting slowed down by this mage. He procced Arium. I still got wall magic, Bob. Oh no, that proc's insane. Disgusting proc. Interesting lobby so far. I hate how difficult it is for me to deal with this shit though. Is he gonna trinket this? Get sanked into blind. I'll magic pop him. Oh, it's looking bust too. This is disgusting. It's not on the wrong segment. It's on Boar, man. That's exactly who you want to be fighting. You want to know about Boar. Do you not? I'm doing equal damn here, but more healing. I don't know how that works, but currently Gelford is having some trouble. Oh wait, fuck. Blinds. Oh, we have Staring Glare again. I actually have liked blind though randomly. This is double ret. I mean, I don't know how I feel about double ret. Blinding. It took me longer than it should have to know that my my divine toll actually lines up with every fucking wings. Maybe it's trinket, yeah? Is it really not? Oh, it's a nice blind. Don't you dare. We have so many buttons, do we not? I think we have all our buttons there, Mr. Red Paladin. They're mostly on me. There's no bubble. I guess I use lay. Well, when someone drops below 20% health, like they're being greedy at that point. So he's running the risk of dying. If it's double writ, then it probably should be a lot on the Strood. Those should be nice, actually. We got a healthy amount of additional shit there. We got reverse and we got skin and trinket. Honestly, I don't know what he trinketed. The air hodge, maybe? Should probably pay attention to what he trinketed there. It wasn't my shit. Was he dead? Probably darkness, if I had to guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gelford says something. Gelford not happy about that one. Gelford feels robbed. No, the changes aren't in. I expect red to do better when the changes come in. I think the changes will be good for red in general. No shit, Gelford wants to kill a druid now. I mean, Gelford is just generally not impressed by what he's seen so far. That's a good CD to get. Double glare, of course. Why not? The ring, but unfortunately the ring misses from Gelford there. Double freedom. Oh, the clone. Reclone. Gelford, no. Hodge Druid, why not? Skins. I thought this could be a turn on the red angle. He's pinged himself. I believe that means the red. I own as a Sanko. I don't want to turn on the red with it. Ah, shit. Wait, no, it's good. This is actually good. This is a sketchy bubble. To get his bubble, of course. Oh, we get every cooldown. Alright, Galf, we need to hold it together. Don't get tilted if I dino bub, because technically I use bub. There's a sank or a trinket, maybe both. Oh, that's a full fair. He's magic popped. Okay, he actually won. Galfa with a solo. Drew did not die in a Hodge. I think this is a weird lobby. I feel like it was a ret 06, but he didn't bubble that one round, to be honest. Wait, no, he did. He didn't bubble that round. What happened? Oh, it was 06. We killed the Druid one round. This might be how the. Oh no, because we actually just have CC for this round. Guess I'm not saying this now. I was. We need a lot of damn to win this game. Don't have the double glare affair. Be immune from. This is a bit greedy. Put the bob off. You can't save him. Mr. Drew, no! Havoc was Eldraki? Let me see. That's a bug blog. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I'm not sure it's best. I mean, I didn't think Havoc was very good, to be honest, from what I've seen. I actually haven't like I don't know. Fury's weird. I've actually enjoyed Fury a good amount. It just feels really bad into some stuff, especially feels bad into it especially feels bad into mage. But if you don't get mage lobbies, feels okay. I think they do make it less clunky. I mean, I don't know. People were saying that it changes don't look good, but I feel like it makes it look a lot less clunky. Yeah. I think you'll have less options to actually press aim shot, which is fine. Less dependence on having while running a quiver, I guess, for more builds. And then the most important part is this rapid fire cooldown reduction is like really good if you play the rapid fire applies or cast 2 arcane shots, which I feel like was already the build that was kind of most fun. Are you sure, Yum? I feel like Slayer with Bladestorm feels fun enough to me. I feel like the mobility is nice. I enjoy like Slayer with Bladestorm feels fine to me. I mean, you get the talents you give up give you like 2 amps, right? You get. I mean, it's sort of awkward to press. I don't know, man. Maybe. You could be right. Yeah, Bladestorm feels fine to me to play. I had no issue playing it. Like it like has felt best to me. Look, we made that Mistweaver, Sunny. We just haven't actually played it yet, you know? It's already made though. We made it last night. It's an earthen. I pressed Cocoon on it too. I logged in. I bought gear on it. We seriously considered it. And then we logged off of it, unfortunately. Tragically. Somehow. Hopefully this queue pops again. This is a Frost DK lobby. %8 damage would be nice in this, actually. It's a pretty big buff. I would never. No, it's made. I promise you. I made it last night. I logged on it yesterday. I swear to you. It's probably on this account. Let me see. There he is. No. Yeah, wait. Yeah, this guy. It's a Mistweaver Monk. Look. Mistweaver Monk, Maze Dwarf. You see him? I don't know if we'll play him. But it exists. This is Chan, I think. Big Cocoon, unfortunately. All right, big damn soon. We should kill Monk. Bro, I don't know how to like actually ping this guy to kill him, but I'm just gonna send it on my own and hopefully he comes across. I've pinged 3 times. He's dead, man. Come across. I actually just spam pinged. I haven't got a bound. He was super cooked. I'm not using Dragon now. I should use the stat, just like a DS stun on trinkets. I could mini go with it now in a sec. I think I will. He bubbled that. It actually destroyed me. It actually farmed me. Wait, used everything. Okay. Wait. This is good. I don't know what a sweep CD is. Some might have a sweep though. I feel like healer can die, right? Oh no, it could be anyone now. Yeah, man. He actually raced me in one. We had them both dead. What CDs am I tracking? I'm not using your I'm not using your updated add-on right now. The new one I can update and do whatever the fuck I want with, yeah? I'm still using your one, it's not the updated one of your one. I think I'm gonna get one tap soon. Not yet. Soon. He's setting his one shot on both of us. Oh, that fair is disgust though. This lay on hands is potentially problematic for me. I think he has, let me see. That's Weaver. Giving him as much notice as I can. We have a minute to kill him, so there's like literally no rush. It was more of a rush than I anticipated. So the cost one for MVQ. Try and get a third one somewhere. That'll do. I really don't want IBF here. Cocoon I like. Rework Frost almost rates. I mean, you actually have more choice though as isn't like, I feel like Frost is a weird one because like it's actually kind of like nice that you have options. It's just weird because, you know, I'm sad about that. He cooks me super high with it. Fortunately, I'm forcing this Cocoon every time, and it's really bad for us. Our win con's like kind of limited now. It's kind of just Shaman or no one. They're under a lot of pressure here. Nice. Mostly they killed him. Because I sure couldn't. Yeah, they did nerf the AoE blind thing a lot. It's a good change. They didn't nerf the best part about it, but it still has the same rough effect. I'm sorry, go with the $6.69 donation. Wait, I'm down. I'm actually down. Wait, no, hang on a second. What? Thank you very much, buddy. You want Arms Warrior or Mistweaver? Which one? It's weird. The Arms Warrior told me to go Mistweaver though. Second Grim. I broke this. Oh my god, I did the most damage to this. We broke it, but it wasn't enough. I mean, does the arms want me to play it though? The spell was actually disgusting. I cannot believe how fast he dispelled me. He dispelled me before I could IBF. And the IBF was terrible, but the spell was just like actually that crazy. Honestly, the Weaver kind of deserves 5 wins. His only loss was us killing him. That's unfortunate. I'm okay with it in 3. Rick, go with a $3.69 donation as well. Go Mistweaver, bro. What the fuck, man? All these gods are asking me to play Mistweaver. Is it possible? So here's okay. I'm gonna. This is a bit. What if that it was like temptation and we're like not doing that? You know, like what if it was like a test of faith? That's what I'm starting to think. Like now that there's so many of them happening. It could literally be testing my faith to like, you know, not playing Mistweaver. Is that too Christian? Ah, shit. I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe they're not, man. It could literally be that they are testing my, I'm not sure the word because I feel like I don't get too RP with it, but my unholy faith to playing Death Knight, you know? It's the opposite. Even though technically I don't think there's anything faith related with Weaver Lore, but you know. Last time Gafford was not super happy with these games. I don't know what we should do. Ooh. Sniped him. Oh wait. This is kind of nice. Do we have any way to actually win this? There hasn't been a single opening so far. So far it seems incredibly... Like we're triple killed? This is so brutal. I don't plan to do with that frost, with that ice wall, but I'm down. I'm trying to attack here a teeny bit, man. Oh my god, that wall's insane. It fed me through it. He bubbled too, that's fine, I guess.
Grant her an honorable death.
We got turtle. Is that one con? For sure, just running. Shit. Oh my god, that was such a close game. Not sure getting the 10%. There's a bunch of changes at the top and bottom. The 10% buff in PvP is offsetting a bunch of nuffs in PvE. The buff. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not arguing with you on it. I think it is a net buff. I mean, it's a net buff to the important stuff. Overall damage, probably enough. But, like, because I think the disease is, like, that's a lot of your... It's a lot of pad. The diseases have a lot of presence. But, I mean, basically, it's Putrefy does more, Cloring Shadows does more. I don't know how it affects your... all the changes are all insane. That's like the best set of PvP notes I've ever seen, I think. That hit simultaneously basically every STS spec in the game. Everyone's, like, the top of everyone's list got hit. Like, without question. There's absolutely no debate, right? It hit the only S-tier class that may have got away with a buff. Actually, the only questionable change, in my opinion, is the Windwalker one. I think Windwalker was already really, really good, and I'm not convinced they didn't get a giant buff. To be honest, it's 80% Fist of Fury damage. No, they're for both. They're starting. They want to get like good feedback on their changes. So like now the two versions of the game are aligned. So they're making them on both.
And honorable death. Grant her an honorable death.
Oh my god, he died to the physical component of Obliterate. I mean, both DK specs look fun. If the game ships with those changes, we'd be having a really, really good time on release. I think I should go on Mage. This kind of hurts. It's so funny that you can actually fit. Isn't that a crazy interaction? It looks like you can fare through Ice Wall consistently. So you could like technically wall yourself in with something. Like you could, you know what I mean? Like you could use that. Awaken when, huh? This was before my CDs. Nish just died in my combo. Yeah, then they're a giant. Let me see. I don't really did that much, but it's enough. I mean, I'm probably just better at like DK stuff than I am at other classes. Even though it's kind of dog shit, I feel like I'm probably just better at it than. So if like roughly ow, I guess. This blind's fine. The bubble's interesting. It is Paladin kill. Yeah, I have 2 shots. I think if we do both goes on Paladin, we'll kill him. If I give him dual LA, it'd be better. Oh, that's good enough. Let's wait. I still have to dragon. No, I didn't use my dragon at the right time. It's 8% haste if I had, but I never seem to do that. We should kill this Paladin though. Did I really proc this thing and it did nothing? I barely hurt him. Oh. He had human. I honestly do not hurt Paladins. It doesn't seem too much at all. Wait, it's still Paladin after all this time.
And honorable death.
Watch this.
Grant her an honorable death.
That's probably a tilted, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm just better at Frost than I am at other specs. Like, not necessarily. I mean, I think I'm pretty better at Unholy, but I feel like it's a spec where you could, like, you have, even if your kit's bad, you can still like stare it to get kills. So far, I have not done much in this game. That's a pretty rough overlap. Also, I don't know how that went off, but it did. Some dampening is needed here to win this. Wouldn't mind a block for free. I need him to AFK with me basically to win this game. Now. Dead to that. They're all so close to dying. Unfortunate. GG's, buddy. Well played. right, we are here. We've got, I don't know, a feral. That's usually good news, but my first. I haven't played any dev today. It's a really fun spec to actually, like, when you're actually in form and you're doing anything, it's actually pretty fun. Your burst feels way more satisfying even though you're not actually doing enough of it. Wow. We did a little bit that time. Hey, madam. How you doing? Or they both they both cast clones. Unfortunately. They're not letting me play at all, man. My cooldowns. I actually have not. I've gotten one thing off of this. He's had 2 knocks off so far. I'm just at a cooldown, I guess. I pre-dock this stuff. Dead, I think. We need so much damage to actually kill this guy. I also like had to cook my entire set of cooldowns though. I didn't know how to survive without running. I pre-blow this. I'm not sure it matters, to be honest. I might be dead, Radar mobility and stuff there at the end. Apparently, it may be a heal lobby. Maybe not. I mean, you're against the Weaver. The Weaver just doesn't. So Weavers, this is like one of those, what I was saying about like next week. Your damage is just irrelevant into a Weaver. Weavers are really, really busted. So we'll see if we have more pressure this game, but it's also like, this is like a really cooked lobby because it's like, it's two things at once. There's two things that make the games go forever. One is the Weaver having too much healing, and the other one is the Red having too many cooldowns. Both of those things make lobbies really, really long. Okay, we'll transfer to this. Clone's unfortunately slightly cooked on me. I got like no damage off that because they're always trying to stop him, but I guess I got some damage off, probably. Need immunes. So we got our first kill opportunity there. Add dots to it? Maybe. I mean, the changes they're getting aren't bad. I feel like you can definitely build around IB more than I currently am. And it would probably... Like 20% void ray is not bad. 4% everything else. I feel like it probably is enough of a buff. especially with other stuff getting nerfed. I can't beat this thing though, it's impossible. Unless it's a... It could, I suppose, be a 6-0 balanced lobby. Nah, I feel like I have no pressure against this. This is almost my second. This is most of the way through my second Meditator. We would need 3, but honestly, we probably need 4 based on the pace of this. Can't save him. Weave with Ret. It's way too much. I mean, maybe we have to... I don't even know. It actually just feels... like my damage isn't enough. Ret's been... Yeah, I actually have fun on Ret today. A good amount of fun on Ret today. There's no one to hit here. Talking to sack. I'm actually really happy with that. That was 4 without too much trouble. The last round actually felt like they couldn't do anything. Yeah, Ret's good for sure. It's like it's a weird damage profile, but it just dampens. You have insane agency over how the game goes, and it may even be more powerful. Think about in threes. It depends. There's an option, a D20. Bro, that Aaron would fucking love that. Are you serious? Yeah, I think Raid will be fun. I mean, I actually spent my first 3 hours tonight was on Ret. Did you get to wait? I guess it's the start of the weekend now for you. Did you get a bit of time off this weekend, Ponyo? Love to hear that. So you actually get like a break, an actual break over the weekend? Oh no! Oh shit! We're getting farmed by work all weekend as well. Holy shit! That's crazy. Check that out, this buddy. Hey Jay. It's gonna be a lot of work though, Ponya. with 20 gifted subs. Wait, did we roll 20? Did Aaron roll? I guess she just rolled a 20, man. Thank you very much, buddy. That is insane. That doubles my day as well. What an actual fucking legend. We love you, buddy. You rolled? Yeah, I see that. I see you just actually fucking full send a 20. Oh, they queued into each other. Oh yeah, it sounds crazy. I guess you used to have a bit of like a talent for that kind of thing, you know, for running it all. Oh, interesting. That sounds even more stressful.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worth. Many in the cartel are wagering on who
All right, there's no red in this lobby. I'm not sure I will go ahead.
to influence
I feel like the Destro or the Rogue will do well though. So it sounds like you're doing like so. I don't understand much of what you're talking about, but you're basically saying you're doing really fucking well, too well, and you need to have.
on our investment.
That sounds like a really good thing, but like also, you know, with the success comes a bit of responsibility on what you want to do with it.
Victory is clear.
You died in the op.
Is upheld.
Is the team with Chuck, Sam, Trill still around? I don't know on that one. I couldn't tell you. I think Chuck and Sam are pretty busy with some other stuff. Ryan is busy with World First Race, and there's concerns over our ability to do anything sponsored wise with him having obligations with them. I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know. And I don't want to stress it too much either. I don't think people should. I don't feel like people should feel pressured to do it.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I'll Blair, I guess, but I've only seen it one tapped, unless that was actually kind of sick from him. I love that Locks can hardcast a fair and then just immediately howl, and then coil out. Feels needed.
No matter who wins, we profit.
I couldn't. Like, it was always a path unavailable. I was trying to blink closer to the lock to guarantee.
Victory is clear.
That's what I'm.
Bargain is upheld.
Yeah, no, I 100% think he should take care of. That's way more important. We're just like in terms of like what we do next. I don't know. I don't think there's any pressure on it either way. I think we've had a really fucking long run either way. You know, it's been like nearly 8 years. It's been 8 years, I think, actually. To be honest.
A return on our investment.
That seems to hurt him quite a bit.
Victory is clear. Our
If I get this, he's in a lot of trouble.
bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Yeah, DH is underwhelming right now, for sure.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Trouble. Oh, I should have used Fellboy there to avoid getting cheap shot.
No matter
I mean, DH is getting buffed.
we profit.
This should help a little bit. Maybe not the most, but no.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Confused. They were the ones on the run there, I feel like, mostly.
not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Okay. Holy tuning looks good. Nah, it wasn't the healer's fault. Honestly, it was just getting one tap by the hunter, I think. I don't believe the lock could have done anything. The lock was in CC that entire time, pretty much. The hunter just popped the CDs and one tap me.
Do not let the cartel down.
I'm pretty sure I just got... I mean, I guess the hunter's actually one-shot like 3 of the rounds so far. The lock died both games to the hunter. Yeah, hunter's overtuned. The part I'm not sure about that previous one though was if it was just all instant damage. If he plays a certain talent build, he gets an instant aim shot. So that entire thing could have just been him popping true shot and one tapping. Nah, Hunter's getting kind of buffed, honestly.
No matter who wins, we profit.
That's the thing that's annoying about this build, though, for sure. It feels annoying to play, and like I've got to play on top of them. Getting like good sequences of damage off. Like having to line in your cooldowns is basically like not good. And like Destro MM Hunter is pretty fucking terrifying. They both console you.
No matter who wins,
Double coil, dead. Somebody lives, I don't think.
no matter who wins, we profit.
Pretty brutal. I'm actually curious with the previous game whether he did anything to one-shot me, or whether I actually just got killed 100-0. I mean, almost every round down to one-shotting someone. I'm assuming he's playing like a super low, like high mastery build. Bro, discussing about that previous one, he actually didn't cast an aim shot. That's just pressing true shot and one-tapping me with instance. Holy fuck, that's actually disgust. He wasn't free reign. This death was not free reign. He just presses true shot and presses Luna, whatever his thing is, and then presses the instant aim shot and it kills me. Look at the hunter's cast bar. There's nothing free reign about this. He hasn't opened his cast bar once. It's just true shot with a 3 instance.
As my guide, Ani T begged again. Won't refuse to heed the call of the WoW gods.
And then in that time, he had PI.
RNG for 7
I mean, I
years,
don't know if that's relevant at
and they
all.
turned my skin orange.
I'm 80% health and the lock doesn't cast once. That's more one-shotty than last season. That's legitimately more one-shotty than last season. The hunter did all the work on his own. The lock literally presses coil and I die in it. There's no fucking way we're talking about that as though it's reasonable, right? There's absolutely no way. It's like there's no way. The previous 2 rounds were him killing the lock on gate twice too. I didn't check his gear, but I'm assuming he's playing no haste and he's just playing like a really high mastery build. Bro, last season was actually not that. Last season could be one shot, but not that one shotty. This season's so much slower, and they're able to do that. That, like, if you scaled his damage to last season, he'd be hitting for, I don't know what it would be. You had 20 million health. He'd have to be hitting for. Did Hunters ever kill from 80%, 90%? Triple kill one shot? I don't know if it, I mean, I feel like it was from half HP or something. Yeah, but 7 or 8 mil with a 4 mil is like not as big as what just happened then. Because we have more HP than last season. Like our general health has gone up. This spot's awkward. For some reason you can't. If you're against a wall, you can't see how this is not working? I just wanted to figure that out real quick. If you stand next to a wall, you can't use your shift ability. Doesn't work, doesn't function. So like here, I guess it's like only in certain spots. But I tried against the wall again. What is the angle you used to get up there? MQ is able to get there, but I can't. You can jump to this middle part, but I don't know how you do it. So weird. Be closer? Is that what you have to do? I feel like he didn't have to vengeful for it. He wasn't vengeful for it, I don't think. No, you can just double jump for it and then you do it. It looks like. Feels sort of annoying to fight this. Feels annoying because I don't want to kill her with this comp. Like I feel like there's nothing I want to kill. I'm not gonna kill. I don't think I'll kill this guy ever. Bro, I actually got nothing done that whole time. He just runs in my CDs. First he sees them. Was satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. This is playing haste right now, yeah. A lot of it. Bro, what is that damage? Like, fuck that hurt. For I don't know what reason. Using my shifts to like dodge his clones now a little bit. This is good for me. I didn't actually have damage for this. Why does it hit me? I am just first haste right now. I haven't done any gearing today on this guy. The games are long enough that I couldn't see a universe where it's better to play the just like one shot, which I guess will be definitely good next week. I'll try. I'll make a master set in a sec, like an actual master set. How much haste were you running? Are you just playing like the 15% or whatever it is? Holy shit, man. Munkin is not fun to fight against. Actually in range of clone though. I'm so far away. You guys denied it enough before this went off. Use fucking everything to deny that. Nobody mess with it. The game just ending to just literally pure massive dampening. Nothing going on. Yep. It's a good one for sure. But soon it ends, right? It's coming to an end. Maybe. I mean, we'll look at the healing breakdown then and see. Or he actually left. Wait, what just happened? No, you got. I don't know what's going on. I mean, he's obviously AFK, and I'm obviously still attacking him, which is questionable at best. I think I have the guy. It's so relaxing not having a druid that just destroying you the entire game. I guess I should be grateful because it's like good to see that, you know. Thank you again, by the way, to pawn you for 20 gifted subs. Check for the host. Mistweaver, Arms Warrior God, and what was the third one? There were 3 of them. Mistweaver, Arms Warrior, Windwalker, I think. God, with the 3 donations. I'm trying to like see what they actually will. It doesn't show up with that name. I mean, this is gonna be fun. If he doesn't die, it's gonna be really fun for me. I'm pretty sure. He might die though. Alright, I'm gonna have the most damage here. Triple deck. And it's triple stun. Great, and cap off this as well. Oh, it's so brutal for Mr. Shaman. He actually did get full Mistweaver, didn't he? I don't think he deserves to get Mistweaver like that at the end, but to be fair, Unholy DK is actually super high if you heal through. That's brutal. Three-minute average queue. I mean, I don't know whether I feel like... I mean, I'll try it. So let me see how I do this. Shaman's... I mean, it's funny that Shamans are back to being trained again after 10 years. That's one way to keep Chuck quit, man. Enemy cooldowns are not as trackable as they were now. Haste Mastery as a Rothian. Haste Mastery. So you don't even play any verse, you just literally full send on just damage? You'll 1v9. Haste Master on what slots? It seems like so annoying to craft. Do I even have to craft all rings? Everything. I mean, I think I'm not going to go everything haste mastery. I'm gonna be honest, but I'll go some and I'll try the 100. I think I see universe where it's just worth going 100 souls, and if games end early, fuck it. You know, I can see logic in that. So that's haste mastery, and then this is gonna be haste mastery, and then this. Apparently, I think oh, I'm getting them from arena. Okay, and then leatherworking. There's actually not that much I have to do. I'm not going full, but I'll go a bit. I respect the vision. Yeah, all the this guy here gives you everything you need. I still have 12%. I mean, I'm using a high verse ring still. $9%? Okay. It's going to be very bursty. What are you enchanting on weapon? Are you a mastery or haste? I feel like haste has more value on weapons, personally. Main stat. Is that thing actually good? What the fuck, man? Check with a fucking $2,000 donation. It's actually his name, man. What the fuck? You fucking mean? What do you actually fucking mean, man? $2,000. What an actual fucking god. Holy fuck. How are you awake? Bro, what the fuck? His note was sub to Miz. Thank you so much, Chuck Buddy. Bro, I feel, bro, 200 is still absurd. Hold up. You mean like 20, right? 200 is still fucking absurd. 200 is still fucking ridiculous, man. That was the first one was, I think, 250 or 300 when we got sushi. I probably still find that. It's like one of my first donations. I bet I can actually literally find it right now. I'm actually gonna look. I swear oh, it's bugged? Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, was it Stream Elements? It wasn't Stream Elements. I wonder if I have Streamlabs still. I'm pretty sure that was Streamlabs. No one used Stream Elements back then. It didn't exist. I haven't logged in. Oh, it's not. Oh, you have to set it up again? Okay, never mind. I guess I can't log in and see that. It used to just like be you logged in through Twitch. Maybe you can still. Hold on. It's letting me. Can I see? History? Oh, that's so unfortunate. I swear that had to have been early 2015. The farthest back I can go is April 27, 2015. I still believe it could be. I mean, it could be here. Chuck did like an OG, like fucking anonymous donation back when it was, and I like figured it out. Like, I think after we'd had sushi, I came back and I saw the icon. It's like had his stream icon in the corner, and I had an idea. Thank you very much, buddy. That is actually fucking obsessed. $2,000, man. What the fuck? Bro, so I'm gonna find this so I can show you guys the OG Chuck donation from late 20. It would have been. It has to have been like very early 2015, I think, because I wasn't in the States for, but I came back, or maybe it was right when I came back. It could have been in December actually. It was definitely winter. My old PC Pro is a screenshot of it, actually. Can you show us back? I can. I will in a bit. I need the boots have to have mastery on them. Oh, I have first mastery ones. That works. Thank you very much, Chuck, for the $2,000 donation, man. I'm glad things are going well for you. Thank you for being incredible, man. Truly. So I already have this. That. I guess just reenchants. And I'm assuming we put mastery in rings. You die. Have you? I haven't seen you do dice in a long time. Have you? I did see a nice what was it, Kino? Hit? That seemed like it was like looking, it was looking sketchy. Was that Kino? I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at it like in a tiny window. Yeah, no, I saw. I thought it was Kino. What? Or you have to hell about what the fuck? I thought, bro, I thought I saw you at 7. Did you keep bouncing after that a shitload? I feel like you twisted pretty big tonight. Oh shit, I didn't see that part. I did not see a Mitch's stuff. I saw Bean's one. Or it was like 23 or 28, I thought it was. Something like, well, maybe it's 33. It was one of those three. It was a lot. 300. I think I actually did see that actually on Twitter. It is technically an amount of money that's pretty incomprehensible, yeah. Like you're get that. The crazy part is it's like a matter of time before you have that check, I feel like. Not the 300, okay, the 300 probably not. Because that would be an absurd bet size, but I feel like what's your biggest spin? I think I've seen, well, I mean, obviously you've had with train big, like giant ones. But biggest natty, I assume, was like probably like 7? Maybe? Oh, shit.
Sun chase your shadow.
Yeah. That real US? That is, it turns into real US. The only tough part of that is you'll have like kind of shorter hunts, right? Just spin like ultra slow, but spin huge. Yeah, it's absurd. They're in a different universe, man. It's crazy. Did you see that like there are a bunch of other people in the WoW section that are doing with some other site? There's like a new group of like 5 or 6, 4 or 5 maybe that are in it. I mean, it is pretty unreal money for sure. I mean, it's at an insane scale. You're like a, you know, that's like movie star fucking salary, man. I don't know. MVQ Andreas is just, he doesn't have like a switch for like, you know, what's the word, tact. He has no tact at all. He just sends whatever thought pops into his brain. He's just like, I'm saying that. Yeah, I'd say so too. What is UK is like, what do you, let me see what the, what is the salary of a movie star on average per day? Let me have a look. Hold on. No, but they average it over the course of the year, right? They declare that. Obviously, that's why I'm asking for the per day figure. I don't care about this. It's actually trying to tell me I'm an idiot for asking that question. And then multiply. Yeah, I mean you could do per year, and then divide by the number of days in a year. Yes, I could do that too. Wait, what? Wait, the average. Hold on a second. The average salary for an actor in the United States, according to early 2026 data, is approximately $57,000 to $69,000 per year. Okay, what's A-lister? A-list. I want to see if Mitch gets close. Mitch might be over, right? Let me see. If you multiply Mitch's out, what's Mitch's per year? Mitch is 42,000 times 365. If you got to keep it, is that 15 million or is it 1? No, it's 1.5. What is that? How many zeros is that? I'm gonna ask Google. It's 15 mil, right? Is that $15 million? 1353. No, I still don't know if it is. I think it's 15 mil. So, I mean, it's not like the top, but I feel like it's like top 10% of actors is $138,000 annually. So he'd have to be, let's see, let's do top 1%.
What was that number?
We're looking 20 million. Never mind. Okay, he's not 20 mil. It's only 10. He's not even a 1% millionaire. Not even a 1 mil. We need to see if Mitch can pump his numbers, man. If he just goes a little bit, if he can just make it to 80 a day, then he could be a top 1%er in Hollywood as well. That's kind of crazy. He actually might. That's crazy. That's actually absurd. Bro, I feel like it's crazy how fast he spiraled from 5 up to that. It's actually crazy. Yeah, it's actually crazy. It's the whole thing actually seems. I think Snot's at 5. I don't know what Sam's at. And a lot of the new people going in look like they're starting at like 500 or so as well. But I don't know what their deals are. I don't know if people are like transparent about them. It's the wrong enchant, man. I got alacrity on these things. I don't want alacrity, do I? I want hate. I want this. These stats are not that good, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, people don't necessarily say. It probably isn't like best for your stream to say as well, right? Like, and if it's not raw, because then it looks like you're like not selling it's like monopoly money type thing. When you get to keep whatever you finish with. Where was Sam tonight? Sam was streaming from somewhere else. Exactly. That's why I'm saying I feel like people don't see necessarily. I mean, I doubt that they are. So I would assume No. Because even like looking at what they like, even looking at the deals that are happening right now, right? You don't get to keep 100% of what you like. You don't, on average, get to have whatever. It's not like it's not like a salary, right? Are you expecting to? Is this correct, Andreas? It's not like it's a guaranteed keep. Yeah, that's sort of what I figure. Bro, I am curious about his figures. They have to be because you can't even see like on the leaderboards. You can't even see beyond like 20, right, or something. Did you guys watch Super Bowl? Apparently, Super Bowl was just like fucking littered with gambling ads, like every 2 seconds. Or at least I saw a lot of complaints about it. I didn't get to watch it myself. Thank you again, Chuck Buddy. That is actually fucking insane, man. All right. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I have no clue.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will join them in the afterlife.
All right, we are sending.
For Zandala!
Oh, I'm playing Orca. Oh wait, a Prebla? Wait, how does this build work with? What's even the point of having multiple glimpses? I probably shouldn't. Like, getting one tap by everyone? Yeah, I feel like you probably won't have time as well. It is what it is, though. I think even if it weren't for like everything else going on, it might have been really tough with Ryan anyway. So I'm gonna become. You said I'm gonna become Thanos in a sec. Is that right, Andres? I'm about to become Thanos now. Right now, I'm Thanos. Oh my god! Well, it actually was surprisingly busty. Thanos! Oh my god!
Honorable death.
Wait. Okay. That actually does cook a little bit. What are you changing to? I mean, it does hit surprise. It feels like it does pre-nuff. I mean, I'd love to, but again, I think, I mean, maybe we just do like ultra casual or something, you know? Like maybe we'll just do like, I feel like the game has gotten more simple, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem with like Chuck having a problem with the game, you know what I mean? He could play as little as he wants and it wouldn't matter. You just show up on the tournament days, honestly. Honestly, that could even be like the best thing. Changes aren't in yet. It's almost time. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I'd be down just to play no practice and then just show up for the tournaments. What happens if we do this? Boop. Nothing.
And honorable death.
Wait, what happens if we do this? I'm sad about that. What if I do this? This one can't kill now. I need one more. Wait, it's super free. Like getting one more is actually free here. I didn't even need one. Bro, this build actually is kind of crazy. I'm doing nothing. I'm good, man. I'm good with my team. Chuck. This is the MVQ's build. I mean, it feels like we cook when we have cooldowns up. He said I had broken dam. I mean, your build's a lot more Thanosy than mine too. I should have pre-blood. There's no reason why I shouldn't have pre-blood there. Not on the ope. I'm flying all over the place, man. Oh, that one hits, so I'll get no souls. Pre-blow? I mean, Wool's out of the way already. He kind of sent Wool for free. I wanted like a small pre-cook here, but ah shit. Yeah, I'm doing the small pre-cook. All right, here we go. There's no way we're doing that. He missed it. Wait, he hit it? Or that did not? That definitely flung behind him, and it hit me anyway. Bro, there's no weakers on my screen, man. MVQ's add-on's way more broken. I haven't actually like used his full thing. He basically cooked the entire UI for no reason. I think he is both. Like relative to weakers, it takes a lot of it. Or Chuck has played a lot. Chuck actually wants to. Oh, this guy actually rage quit. Oh, that's the sub rogue, man. At least it's my win though, you know? It's a nice little 4-0 for me here before the sub rogue gets involved, so I'm down, but I may not be able to kill him until he DCs, like formally. Because I don't do any damage until I transform. And I feel like I don't get enough time to transform. Where did you ping? You ping the DC drug. I mean, there's no way we're killing him. I'm only at 30 stacks right now. Takes way too long to get stacks. Still not. I mean, that was, you know. Bro, I actually got 100 MMR from that for some reason. Now the UI is super easy to do, but beta is honestly kind of annoying. So you would actually hate this beta so much, Chuck. You would hate it. It's literally only fucking 2 healers that are good right now. Every other healer is kind of fake, and it's been that way the whole beta pretty much. HPEL and Mistweaver are doing like I like insanely broken, and they're finally getting nerfed on Tuesday, but they have literally been reigning for like since December, like early December. Didn't pre-buy? Bro, you could have got a free one from Blizzard, man. What do you... Did you... You should have... Do you not have one? Do you not have like the? I feel like you should have one. That I don't know, but I feel like Chuck should have got it. Yeah, no, I actually agree. I mean, no, they do not. There's no fucking way. Honestly, the only reason Blizzard might not like Chuck is because he spent the entirety of, I mean, that was so long ago. What are the chances that any of the devs are still there from fucking WoD? In WoD, Chuck was a menace to Blizzard though. Actual menace. He was like public enemy number one. He led the fucking Stop the Prune movement. He sat there just bitching all day about them pruning all the abilities in WoD. Yeah, he does. He does still have it. They let him keep his NPC. Hey Johnny, my NPC honestly does nothing at all. I feel all the NPCs are kind of dog shit though. Good night, Chuck. I love you, buddy. Thank you for everything, man. I feel we'll get at least one Q session next expansion, MVQ, at some point. He just might not be there for a bit, you know? Not deserved, but thank you, buddy. That is actually fucking insane. Who will not tank your own? What do you mean, man? DH doesn't look that. What do you mean? DH doesn't look that good. You'll tank our fucking rank 1 lad. What do you mean? What are you doing? You just delete the message, man. Delete the message. Pretend you didn't say it. I'll pretend I didn't see it, and we all will. Good luck. Yeah, and like you definitely actually like someone that actually is. Chuck was here, man. Rainbow Bean. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, who the fuck? Bro, it's someone's rename to Rainbow Bean, man. It's definitely a rename. That's funny as fuck. Someone just yoinked the name. Yeah, this build does feel a lot better, Andreas. I mean, I feel like my cooldowns are actually threatening every blow. I honestly, surprisingly, don't notice that I was that, like, I'm not just dead. This guy might fuck me up. Did you die to a lot of shit? Probably the funniest thing about this, though, is you're actually like a bit of a threat outside of your cooldowns anyway. You mean like something like this, right? We're just running around the entire time. You might turtle us. You might think it's on him. We feel kind of a B. So I'm actually... I mean, I just ran at the start, but... This spam makes me sad. Come on, one shot. My god. This was definitely like... This might happen though. Oh. He's dead. Unless... He is dead. Wait, is it not possible to have it like code a thing to so you can like? Is it not hard to get it? I wasn't sure if like you could get it to make a thing for this MVQ. My stats look cooked now a little bit. We're 10% versatility. This is the MVQ stats. We have decent haste. We have a shitload of mastery. All right, Ren. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This might make it expire early. Maybe not, though. I'm not going to one-shot with this. This won't hurt that much. No! That's really bad. There's no way we win now. I could have just docked him early. I in-cap stunned, but we just got into form at the end. There are things like WeCores that exist now, for sure. But like the actual add-on itself is not even functional anymore. They didn't update it at all. Doesn't exist. I mean, you can see that we're actually hitting for half his health. Not the... God damn it, man. Not the root. Wait, he's dead. Boop. Oh, that's a big one shot. That's a big fucking one shot, man. That is a huge fucking one shot. I can't even see it. It doesn't even show it. Does it? There it is. Replacing the 15-month resub, buddy. We're doing the giveaway, and that same giveaway is happening in 6 days. Thanks to Ponyo, buddy. Thank you very much again, man. Thank you for everything, Ponyo. Oh, look at that is a cooked, like actually cooked one shot. Not on the op. Not on the op. I really don't want to blow. No, the in-game details is not particularly good in my opinion. Needs some work. It's probably as good as they can get it for now. You just lose a lot of actual details, you know what I mean? I don't trust Slightest Dark. The worst feeling is not getting to use your cooldowns. Boop. I don't know if I have the cast off or not. I need to get these souls to my side. And then... Boop! One more is enough. One more is still enough. He doesn't die. I'm getting cloned. Fuck! Don't die! Please! I bring gifts. Don't you dare MC me. Do not fucking dare. God damn it. This won't kill him. I need another one. I have to push hard for it though. I didn't even need another one. He's died to devour spam. I mean, it feels like the nice thing about this is because it feels like my cooldowns are so powerful, I don't care what I do outside of them. So CCing is actually easier with this build. Feels like you have plenty of time to do it because you're spending so much of your time just getting your stacks anyway. It's like inverse of Incan type thing. Like when the other team... So the nice thing about this particular build is when the other team is pressing their cooldowns, you are pressing your CC to counter those cooldowns. Because you can't press your cooldowns. And then your cooldowns happen when they haven't got their cooldowns. But I guess it makes it easier to control you as well. Boop. Uh-oh. If I land this, he dies. He's dead. Holy fuck. I mean, that's super fucking one-shotty. This is MVQ's build. He just basically dropped all the verse and played 100 soul meta. And it makes you fucking one tap. I mean, almost all these deaths are disgusting, right? Look at this one. I think I've had 2 deaths like this. Oh, this one was disgusting earlier on. This was a 300k. 1 global. The last death was actually pretty fucked up too, I think. Where is it? It's collapse 162, so it's only my second one of the thing. It's cull for 86 with a world killer proc. I think this should be a. I thought it was 3 hits. There's a meteor as well. I mean, haste mastery, pretty much, yeah. I mean, it lets you take control of lobbies, for sure. If you can survive to your go, you just actually are incredibly powerful inside of it, and there's also not much pressure when you're inside of it either. If someone's fucking with you, you're still doing stuff. I think you get to a point where Devour and like your Reap just hurt. Is what I noticed about it, that I really liked about it. Was this cast PvP? This was cast. I mean, it kind of cast it. I mean, I would say this spec feels more like Hunter plus DH. I don't know why they call it a caster spec. I feel like this feels a lot closer to like, yeah, like Hunter play style, with DH mobility. Like you're like a Mox Hunter, I think. Oh, which hair talent? I'm playing Annihilator. But yeah, so far, I mean, insta 150 rating or something like that, Andreas, for me. And only a single round where I didn't one-shot someone, and we lost that round when we didn't get to that. Like, it was very close to. All right, this is probably last shuffle for me tonight, guys. I've had a lot of fun though. Thank you very much to Pornio for being insane. Thank you very much to Chuck for being insane. All you guys for watching. There's a bunch of gods as well in chat. Mistweaver gods and otherwise also. I feel this is a harder one for me. Maybe they don't one-shot though. These are the two big nerf specs. I need to get out of here real bad. Concerned that when I do actually transform here that I'll really struggle to get damage off. I guess if I kick on cooldown, I can be relatively tanky still. Uh-oh. God damn it, man. So far, everyone is stopping everything that I do. That first cast got blocked. That's through Dark Blood, but maybe it was too late. MVQ's that on? If you look on CurseForge, it is this right here. I'll make a command for it. Command add MVQ UI or MVQ. There. I haven't actually updated mine yet to see all his new stuff. How's he alive still? It's a hyper one shot. Oh, I'm not gonna get it though. That sucks. I was so close to getting it. No. Damn. We're doing some. I mean, I didn't feel like that one thing. I was actually super close to winning to the start. If that one consume had gone on, if I just had an extra like 2 seconds left in meta, 1 second left in meta, even just to start the Shattering Star, I had all my damage already prepped. I could have precast it as well, and I would have been fine. Trying to save my trinket. Might be a mistake. Okay, we only need one of these. Let me make it count. Watch up. Oh. We melded his hex, just one tapped him. Yeah, I don't know what's happening at all with that stuff. I'm not super worried about it. I bet Ryan will play it. I don't know if I'll play it, to be honest. I'm just gonna play on beta. We're pretty much in limbo right now until changes come in. There's tons and tons of changes that will completely change the meta on the way. I mean, I like to mostly play DK, I think. As a general preference, I think DK, both DK specs look great right now. Oh no. Isn't that we're down the open, right? Fuck, I think we are. I'm not even close to getting my stacks either. Now I am. Might be waiting too long because we're kind of super behind. Boop. One shot, actual one shot. Oh, that's so insane. The mass invis was actually crazy though. We're straight back into it. If we wait, we're gonna try and time this. Oh! It was right as Paints Up ended. Frosty is actually good. I think the 8% buff to it certainly helps. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, they're nerfing the outliers right now. That's your main benefit, right? So what's gonna happen here is we're gonna try and kill the, I think, the mage. No. That's a bit tragic, to be honest. They just ran and killed the healer. I don't think I was ever going to use... I mean... I was never going to do anything there, I don't think. I mean, I still... No, we do no damage until we transform. You can actually see in this game how little we're doing until we transform. It's your Dark Blow. I don't have Healthstone bound. I was looking for Healthstone at the end because I was the Mage 6-0. Bit unfortunate. Mage didn't cook though, so that's kind of all good. We'll do a tiny cube, but we're probably stopping on that one because I got to be up pretty early tomorrow. Oh my god, this Mistweaver God. Let me add Mistweaver God here and see who this actually is. It's like fucking Scooby-Doo meme. Okay, Nightborn Mistweaver, there can only one person, Matt. You're also a Kilteran Mistweaver as well. What the fuck? God damn it, man. Which build is unholy? I can show you that before I log off tonight. I don't know. I mean, there's multiple builds. I can't help but notice, Mystery of God, that you're not accepting my B tag. It's gonna be, I mean, Unholy looks good. Yeah, I mean, it's getting buffs as well. I would say overall a very slight buff. I could be wrong. Sometimes I've been wrong in the dots. Like there have been times with nerfing the dots complete cook the spec. Like it's hard to imagine. This is what I've got right now. The build that you see more often is at least 1 point in Scourging, but they're nerfing the disease talents. Morbidity is decent as well. You can also play Blightfall. This is a pretty standard build. Well, you can do this. Take Devotion out. But those are the kind that, like these points are the mess around points. I think it's possible that even Ebon Fever gets dropped, to be honest, as well. But you have options. Devouratons. This is the MVQ build. It looks like this Q is not going to pop, unfortunately. I actually might. I don't know if Hungering Slashes. I mean, it's still mobility, I suppose. For repositioning. I feel like next week you might want points in Demonic Instinct if they buff Void Ray by enough. I could see this being the build next week. Potentially with... Man, is there already a Void Purge? Yeah, there is. No, there's not. You have to pick between that and Roiling Torment. I mean, technically you could go No Sweet Suffering, I guess. And get... Nah, I feel like, yeah, maybe you'll do this next week. If the Void Ray buff is big enough for it to matter. Well, tell me that build that I just linked is fine. I played that recently yesterday, and we were, I mean, I'm not sure we're on beta with us with that build. We are 2057 on beta. We 4-2'd our last lobby with it. I think it's fine. I mean, I think this build that I'm playing now should be good for next week because I don't think diseases are actually looking that good. I don't know if you pick. I mean, they're buffing Magus next week too. So technically speaking, Menacing Magus, like Magus is getting a 20% buff, and then also you're getting the 10% buff on top of that. So I could see a universe where you play this build next week too, and not even play any of the disease talents at all. It sort of depends. You might get cooked by Holy Paladins if you do, though. Is my concern, but we'll see. All right, guys, that is it for me tonight. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. Thank you, Replayers, the 15-month resub. Thank you, Chuck, for the $2,000 donation, man. What the fuck? This is absurd. This is actually absurd. I'm replaying it. Thank you very, very much for that, man. Thank you, Ponyo, for the 20 gifted subs. It doesn't let me replay it. What the fuck? Thank you, Miss Weaver God. It's like Warrior God and I think Windwalker God for the $3.69 donation, the $6.69 donation, and the $6.66 donation. Righteous Mage for the new sub. Kai Bellar's the 9-month resub. Thunder the 10 gifted subs. RX with the new Twitch Prime. Sup with the 11-month resub as well. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll be on as early as I can tomorrow. Good night, guys.